Hello! Hello, hello, welcome in. How's everyone doing? Hello. It's a wonderful Thursday. I've got my tea. I tried some little dumplings. I rolled out in the kitchen making them. I decided to help in. Yeah, that was good. I got to use my inner Chinese skills that I learned from friends that were Chinese. What kind of dumplings? Kinda gyoza, kinda not. Because they have wonton wrappers and so... That was fun. I got the full little dumplings and the little casserole pot that I got from the fucking Kohl's promotion. That was free. That baby can cook a fucking dumpling. I guess pot stickers is what they're called some places. Who knows? But hello. I'm of course still tired, but I did wake up at 10 today. Isn't that quite good? Better than waking up at midday. The day felt incredibly long, and I think part of it is having a proper separation between times. Because waking up at close to midday means it's almost time for lunch. And so you sit down and you talk to people and you have lunch. And then you're like, well, fuck, okay, I gotta do a couple stuff. Then I usually have my nap around 4 p.m. So after I finish lunch, it gets very close to like 2 or 3. And I'm like, oh, fuck, I'd have a nap at 4. You do a quick little bit of stuff and then you fall asleep at 4. You wake up 4:30 or 5. You're like, ugh, it's almost dinner time. And then it would be stream time. So waking up at midday is quite dangerous. So I need to make sure that I don't go to bed too late because I have stuff to do tomorrow. But yeah, waking up at 10 today, plenty of time. It's just 2 hours difference, but it makes pretty much all the difference, really. I strongly recommend waking up 2 hours earlier. Pan-fried seen Robin Boyle? You're... Very wonderful near 40-degree temps. Ooh. Thankfully, it's only been like a little warm here. It hasn't been super duper hot. But I now miss the cold. I fucked up. I've gone from, damn, I can't wait for there to be no cold, to, oh fuck, cold back. Give the cold back. Give the cold back. Hi, Mako. Hello. Welcome in.
I've been sleeping on yoga mat on hard floor and it's been great for my back. Mako comfy.
Hell yeah, Young Shen, thank you very much for 8 months. And also Anonymous, thank you for the gift subs as well. I can't say I like sleeping on yoga mats on the floor, but for some people it helps the spine. Are you sick? Sinus infection, which by the way is also currently afflicting Jets. All of us shy and sick. Cleo mentioned she had to buy a humidifier, and everyone's sick. You just got a new job that requires you wake up at 4 a.m. Ooh. On the plus side, you hopefully get to see the sunset and the sunrise. Yozo and Hanya. Yozo's currently away, and Hanya, I think, maybe the only member that isn't sick. Yeah, my one is the same sinus infection. It just flares up and down over time. Jean, Doctor doesn't hear us, my voice. Famous stream and voice of the void. You're... Oh, she played Deadlock with Cleo? Of course she did. Well, I hope she just gets some rest. I made sure to message her. You went online? When? I always appear offline on Steam. When? Just as an ago? Okay. Like 5 hours ago? What did I do 5 hours ago? I was having lunch. I was having a nice little lunch. I watched another episode of Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex. I am near the end of season 2. I'm finally nearly finishing it. Only got probably another week or two to go. Because TV show, God, having stuff to do and wanting to enjoy the TV show do not go hand in hand. Because everyone's like, oh, put it on the background. How the fuck are people digesting information while doing other things? Like, I can listen to it in the background, but I'm not going to be digesting the meaning of life for the Tachikomas and their sentience and whether or not they feel another presence separate to themselves that gives them a driving force to live like God. I'm not going to comprehend fucking any of that if I'm out there doing the dishes and like briefly looking over going, what's happening? Ishikawa? Okay. Watch those streaming a second screen's work. I feel like I'm a lot easier to follow than any series. Because I'm kind of just very slow statements. I say silly things, you go, hell yeah, and you go back to doing your work. Like, I can follow Northern Lion. I'll turn out for a little bit and I'll hear him say something funny, I go, heh. But for something like Ghost in the Shell, I really like the writing and the story, so I want to make sure I can actually focus on it. Especially since speaking English instead of Japanese. Okay, but with Ghost in the Shell, you kind of always listen to it in the English dub. The subtitled version is good, but the English dub is also very, very good. I watched TV a lot and chat with people who also watched it. Amazing how often I suddenly tune things out because of the second amount of content. That's apparently why they do the whole, and this is the plot. We're gonna say this 3 times per episode so that people on their phones can look up and go, I know Kung Fu. You're hyper-focused at work and look the hell when you call the backseat gamer a gay baby? Hell yeah. Always make people put their phones down? That's good. Like, occasionally one of us will watch a movie, we'll pull up on our phone, but it's almost always directly related to the movie. Like, who's the actor? That person looks familiar. What's that? Or if you think, how the fuck do they do that stunt? And like, it's a really pressing thing where we're like, yeah, how the fuck did they do that? Then we'll pull out a phone, but usually it's all, well, try and watch the fucking thing. Yeah, I feel like if I have a show on in the background, I'm not actually watching it. Like, I've had friends in the past that say, no, you don't understand. I'm just really good at multitasking. And then you ask them about the show, they're like, it's alright. Not much really happens. You're like, what happens? Say a thing. Don't give me a Reddit summary. What the fuck happened in the show? Depends on the show. If you've seen it before, then you're not watching a show, you're re-watching a show. That's different. You know what happens and you have it there as background noise. That's not watching a show. That is comfort static. That's like static Happy Meal. What do you think of The Laughing Man? Now, that was a while back. That was back in season 1, because I'm probably through season 2. I did really like The Laughing Man plot. I think the writing of season 1 of Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex, the writing of season 1 is not as good as season 2. It's a little loose, and the characters don't get to say or do as much as they do in the second season. But I understand that because it's a classic first season problem. But I do still really like the Laughing Man plot. The animation, though, in season 2 is very spotty. They, I think, got different animators and different directors for parts of season 2, and it's overall a little sloppy. But the writing is much better in season 2. Sometimes lie and say you haven't seen the show, so your friend who is interested in watching the show wants to watch it will both you haven't seen. Well, that's cute then. As long as they're in spoiler stuff for him. Watching the first episode of Severance with your mom and sister, they said it was boring, they couldn't follow it, they're on their phones the whole time. Yeah, there's a case we had to accept some family members may not be there to enjoy actually engaging with something. And they may just want time with you, or they don't, and they're doing it to be polite. Like, that's the thing you gotta figure out, okay, do we really want to watch something together, or do we just want to do an activity together? One of the first times you used a neural network was when you set up a machine vision thing and detected faces and put the laughing man over the real-time video. That's cute. I have YouTube on in the background if they're just talking, but there's no way you can look at them do something else. Yeah, I tend to agree. Like, I can listen to some stuff. Like, going for a walk, audiobooks are fantastic. Because I get to actually focus on the thing. And if the ground is flat enough and there's not bad traffic, I can just focus fully on the book. My feet go where my feet may. But at home, I can't do work and then have a TV show. It doesn't work. I need to have just like a background, like Northern Lion, another streamer, a bunch of friends that are on, and then I do my stuff. I can't just be like, well, I watched the show, but not really, because I'm sitting here looking at a fucking spreadsheet, wondering how the fuck these two would go together, what put for this thing. And meanwhile, the show is like, and dun dun. And I just think, what the fuck did I miss? So you do your work badly, and then you do the show watching badly, so you got enjoyment out of neither. It's why you do all the things all on your own now, and never talk about stuff with others very often without being bothered by others around you being bored of their activity. Okay, let's see. Use a funny bucket. Yep, I remember you. Okay. It's possible you may be misanthropic, that's a separate thing. You're the guy coming in at the end like, yeah, I fucking hate everyone and I never like talking to people. That's not what we're saying. We're saying there's a level of respect and a level of trying to engage with things, and multitasking generally doesn't work. You can absolutely talk to people. There are people you can talk to about things you like. I have many of them. But you have to accept that sometimes your family members, your family, you love them. Doesn't mean they share your interests, and that's fine too. You walk in a busy Melbourne and play your Game Boy and not bump into anyone? Okay, do not... I don't want you to see you on the news. Local Melbourne man hit by truck. Last seen playing Tetris on Game Boy. Don't walk around in public and play the fucking Game Boy. Like, pick a spot. Find a nice spot in a cafe. Get a croissant. And play the Game Boy. Don't walk around and appreciate the play. Don't be focusing on the Game Boy. In traffic. But you want a muffin? Okay, get a muffin then. Mako went not made of money. That's 40 Melbourne dollars. Okay, walk to the park and eat the sunlight. I'm doing more, you can still look up and do it? Well, okay, power to you. I believe some people have the power of that, and other times I believe people are switching very quickly between them. But not being 100% as efficient as they could be if they just focused on the one. Like, there are things that you can do that's you press a button while you're walking and talking. That's fine. Or you put something up in the background that's mildly funny, but not really important for the story while you do work, and that's fine, because sometimes background noise is really helpful. So people go to cafes. That's why streamers exist. Hi everyone at work, I hope you're having a wonderful work day. But then there's cases where people are like, yeah, I watched all of fucking The Sopranos, and I understood the complex themes behind Gabagool while I worked on another agentic fucking AI system. And it's like, no, you didn't, buddy. No, you didn't. A rainy disposition. Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. Welcome in. Relax someone's nerves makes work easier. Yeah, so I'm like, you can say that you enjoyed having something on the background, but if you have work and you put a show up on a second monitor, you haven't actually watched the show. You've possibly enjoyed the feeling of the static. There's an Irish lady at your office and her voice is thunderous. Oh yeah, I strongly recommend noise cancelling headphones. They've gotten pretty good nowadays. You 100% need those. Open plan offices are hell. I miss cubicle and actual full office, even though I never got to have a full office because who the fuck had a full office outside the 80s? But still. And Shadow Sergeant, thank you for 3 months in advance. Glad you're liking the streams. Hey, when you put in a funny video and start smiling having a massive grin while you're walking, so you know just the shark's very funny. That's fine. Smile away. It's not, unless you're in like an Eastern European country, I genuinely think that smiling while you walk is kind of fine. As long as you're not staring at someone and then doing it and staring at them the whole time where they think you're gonna kill them. You can like look at the birds and the bees and smile a little bit. The world is beautiful and you're allowed to appreciate it. Or stupid fucking joke I make. Watching TV shows in the background's how your weird takes like people think Skylar's the worst person in the world. I think that is less a background watching problem and more so people that want their main character who is cool to do cool stuff. And Skylar gets in the way of that because she stops the cool stuff from happening. What a bitch. What a bitch that woman is who has a drug-dealing husband who murders people. What a bitch. Yeah, I don't think it's a background watching problem. I think it's that people want to see the cool stuff happen. And instead, there's a woman who is a normal woman who makes mistakes. Maybe, yeah, sometimes can be annoying. But otherwise is in a situation with an egotistical, massive asshole who is making and selling drugs. Hey, work on IRL in offices because you work random times, you want some background stuff in your speakers, can't do that in the office. Yeah, I like speakers sometimes, but generally living with people, you accept the compromise, you have to have headphones for not annoying people. Skylar's a bitch for what she did with the bus? Doesn't she just have sex with the bus? And I don't want to spill anything else that happens, but wasn't it just the bus was an asshole, not really her? Yeah, it's the classic Breaking Bad Skylar thing. Also helps the bus cover up accounting fraud. So your defense of Skylar being a bitch and a bad person is taxes? Walt is a fucking criminal. As in killing people and making drugs. Suddenly fraud and taxes against the government? Oh, that's just as bad. What? You could be like, oh no, what? Skylar was a bitch. She covered up accounting fraud. Who gives a fuck? People are fucking actually dying in the show. Like, yeah, she's not a good person. That's not a moral thing to do. But you're like, oh, she covered up accounting for... How could she? Wasn't a moral person defrauding the IRS? I saw Skylar jaywalk one time. That's why she's a bitch. That's so true. Skylar White is a bitch because she jaywalked that one time. Oh my god. How could she do this? Well, because it's because you're on taxation escapades? No, actually, I've gotten my notice of assessment today. So I am happy. I've gotten my tax notice of assessment. It's classically for businesses, it's due in like May and then you pay the month after. It's all been done early. My accountants are good this time. I'm gonna do all the quarterly stuff though. So I did have to remind them that I need to do the quarterly stuff, but could they please sign me up for it and know the tax rules work like this? And they went, oh, you're correct. Accountants will never say, sorry, we're wrong. It's, you appear to be correct. You can point out like, hey, that's not at all, I'm gonna get fucking sued. I'm gonna be in the slammer for decades. Are you sure it's not this? And they go, you appear to be correct. We've rectified this a bit. It's like, that's what I pay the accountant for. Again, lovely. It's bound to make mistakes. But I don't have good luck with accountants just being like, they do the accounting for, I have to look up the rules and be like, are you sure? Candace is a bitch because she always took the moral high ground in all circumstances. Again, the Skylar White thing. Does she not have the moral high ground when her husband is murdering people, making and dealing drugs? Like, her crime is she's mean to him? She doesn't respect him? Like, you can say that, yeah, she should probably divorce him. You can say that, yeah, she's not that nice, but I think it's one of those cases where it's a very reasonable reaction to Walter White being a massive piece of shit. Yeah, well, I might be a murderer, but you're rude, and that's worse. I don't understand why it's a hot topic. I think the whole Malcolm in the Middle revival got back to it, because the actor was talking with Bryan Cranston and even said how much he hated it to Skylar in the show, and Bryan Cranston had to be like, no. Skylar was not the one in the wrong. It would suck being like Bryan Cranston having to constantly say what people are like, oh, your character got so dirty, and him just thinking, my character was a drug dealer that murders people and is horrible to everyone. What? You know Bryan Cranston, the English voice actor from Across Plus? I didn't know that. Killing people doesn't stop you from being a good person. I think selling the meth does. Does she do the worst of the stuff she did to him before she found out about the drugs? Isn't it that he could have accepted all of the money to pay for cancer treatment and the job that would have had them be fine, but Walter's own pride basically torpedoed their fucking life before even any of the crime stuff started? He was a massive piece of shit even before that? Wasn't that like a very early point that his previous work, the boss said, yeah, we can cover everything? Like, why are you saying no? He just wanted it to, like, himself is, he wanted to do everything himself for his pride. Yeah, his old friend. Because he was wasn't it I can't remember if he was a brilliant researcher or chemist or, because it's been a couple of years since I've seen it, but chemist, yep. Because he was an egotistical piece of shit. Like, imagine you have a partner that could have a job that pays really well with people that you know already, that you've worked with before, and all of your medical insurance paid for, and instead go, no, I don't want to be dependent on my friends. I don't want any handouts. I'm gonna move to a shithole and teach in a public school that I fucking hate, and die of cancer. But no, instead, actually, I don't want to do that. Now I'm gonna deal drugs. Again, say what you want about Skylar being annoying. Yeah, because she's in a fucked situation, and I don't think anyone handles that pretty well. And even before all the drugs, he was a fucking cunt. I feel like, although it's just a circular argument, there's not really anything you get from the whole Walter White thing. It does weed out the people that are really weird, because I tend to find that anyone online that says how much they hate Skylar and can't understand why people think that she's not that in the wrong, they tend to be the most unsociable, let's say, in a chat setting. So it's kind of like this is one of the filter conversations. If anyone's like, "Oh, this chat's too woke. They think that the murdering drug dealer isn't the good guy." Well, it's good to have conversations like that every now and then. Well, I really think the American Psycho guy is amazing. Patrick Bateman is one where you can understand it because the movie doesn't go far enough in showing that he is despicable, because they go for a more artistic way of he is this despicable while being physically attractive and all of the other qualities that masculinity ascribes to a successful guy. So people that aren't looking too deeply or even following the story at all just look at it and go, wow, he looks so cool. Like, the actors are confused how you can remotely like him because they know the character. A lot of the people that like the Patrick Bateman just like the aesthetics of Patrick Bateman. They don't really get or care about the character. Yeah, Fight Club. Book does a better job. I haven't read the book, but yeah, the movie naturally has a ridiculously hot guy that otherwise is doing quote-unquote cool things. And yeah, like people see the memes. Again, the thing to watch out for is not the fellas that are really into Patrick Bateman. It's the ladies. Gay women that make Patrick Bateman their personality is run. Scary. Like when the Homelander actor found out some people relate to Homelander, and isn't Anthony Starr also a massive fucking asshole? Isn't that another thing? Is he? Yeah, last I heard he was like a massive cunt. Did he punch a guy last year? Okay, I didn't know about that. Assaulting a 21-year-old chef while drunk in Spain. He assaulted a chef. Didn't realize he's actually Kiwi. See, unlike Pavlova, we're not taking credit for this one. Anthony Starr bullied Dominique McElliott. On the set of The Boys? Okay, yeah, so Anthony Starr bullies people on the set and also assaults people. Yeah. Don't I feel like most chefs need a little assault every now and then? Okay, genuinely, I've never even seen a chef be outside of a kitchen for more than like 5 seconds. Where are you meeting all of these asshole chefs to say most need a little assault now and then? And generally, it's like the people that cook are just there in the fucking back. They're making a pun. Okay, that's a good one, but say salt. 2 words, separate. +2 for that, but I'm sorry, misfire. Chef, why are you fucking me? That's a peanut butter and jam sandwich. Get her right. A chef outside the kitchen is a normal person? Yeah, but they have a pretty good hat. You never met a chef? They could be in this very room with us right now. Anyway, where else was I? But yeah, as for all the stuff I've been up to, naturally there was like all the sponsory stuff lately. Holla get dollar, gotta get the bag and all that. Had the Pragmata one, had the Marvel one. Let me grab up this little fella here. So I've been reading more of Blood Meridian, which has been quite good. But people are not kidding when they say that Blood Meridian is horrifically gruesome. Fantastic book. Wonderfully written. But holy fucking shit. Wow. There we go. But yeah, I also got a bunch more manga today as well. I arrived, I got a silent voice, as well as gushing over magical girls, and smoking behind the back of a supermarket. And now I'm reading Blood Meridian. As I was sitting on the couch, the cat was rolling over, I was patting him. Looking out the window for the delivery man while I was reading the book. But oh my fucking god, Blood Meridian is grim. It takes, like, there has to be a rhythm whenever I read this book so far. From like the 5 or so times I've picked it up the past couple of days. I'm at like 6 or 7 chapters in. That wasn't intentional, that's actually where I am. About 80 pages. It is dense and very hard to read. But you pick up steam and you're able to bang out through the pages, and then occasionally you'll hit something and go, what the fuck? You'll go from a casual speaking in the desert to then suddenly being tossed in the back of a wagon and moving down over to a town to see the captain's head in a fucking jar. And the person that's been with them for like 20 pages dies of fucking infection. And just, it moves on. It is intensely bleak. Also reminded me that there are fucking vampire bats. I keep forgetting that's an actual thing. Is it Faulkner dense? I wouldn't say it's Faulkner dense, because I don't know. I haven't read I think I've got a book. Hang on, I think I've got one of the fucking... No, the book I have is on Foucault. I don't have Faulkner. I've been intending to read Faulkner, but that's still a ways away. I gotta get through some of these ones. Tolstoy, I'll get there eventually. War and Peace is like 1,000 fucking pages. I'll get there. But until then, Cormac McCarthy's writing style is like this. I talked a little bit about it yesterday. But the writing style is incredibly dense and where is it? I gotta make sure there's no slurs in here because, again, it's set in 1849, which does inherently mean that there is some Native American and African American references that are a little, and it is accurate to the time. They should be keeping it in, but it does make it hard to show online. Okay, that should be... Yep, that's good. Okay, so here's an excerpt of Cormac McCarthy's Blood Meridian. A legion of horribles, hundreds in number, half naked or clad in costumes, Attic or biblical, or wardrobed out of a fevered dream with the skins of animal and silk finery and pieces of uniform, still tracked with the blood of prior owners, coats of slain dragoons, frogged and braided cavalry jackets, one in a stovepipe hat and one with an umbrella and one in white stockings and a blood-stained wedding veil, and some in headgear or crane feathers of rawhide helmets that bore horns of bull or buffalo, one in a pigeon-tailed coat worn backwards, and otherwise naked, and one in the arm of the Spanish conquistador, the breastplate and pauldrons deeply dented with old blows of mace or saber, done in another country by men whose very bones were dust, and many with their braids sliced up with the hair of other beasts until they trailed upon the ground, their horses' ears and tails worked with bits of brightly colored cloth, and one whose horse's whole head was painted crimson red, and all the horsemen's faces gaudy and grotesque with daubings like a company of mounted clowns, death hilarious, all howling in a barbarous tongue, riding down upon them like a horde from a hell more horrible yet than the brimstone land of Christian reckoning, screeching and yammering and clothed in smoke like those vaporous beings in regions beyond right knowing where the eye wanders and the lip jerks and drools. Jesus fuck. That's one sentence. Is there context for this? They are being chased by a Indian tribe that has massacred half of their shithead company that decided that they would go against the American government and continue into Mexico to steal land because they just said, no, the war isn't over, they want to go. Yeah, there's an oppressive poetry to it. You feel exhausted and terrified, and even if it's a lot, and could say that maybe punctuation makes it better, the idea of all this being a massive blur of very visceral imagery, I think is important to how the story is told. Kids got detention around like that. It's the old saying, isn't it? People that don't know the rules need to learn them first, but if you know the rules, you're allowed to break them. And unfortunately, it is very fucked up. But Cormac McCarthy unfortunately does know the rules, so he breaks literally fucking all of them, and it still works. It's so fucked up. Fantastic, fantastic writer. Holy shit, I wish there was punctuation. Yeah, like, it is exhausting to read. But it's so good that they're like, fuck. Wonderful writer. And again, the dialogue, the judge dialogue. Blood Meridian. It makes no difference what men think of war, said the judge. War endures, as well as men what they think of stone. War was always here. Before man was, war waited for him. The ultimate trade awaiting its ultimate practitioner. That is the way it was and will be. That way and not some other way. Again, no quotation marks for whoever speaks. The entire thing is barely punctuated. If he could avoid commas and periods, I guarantee he fucking would. But I think that would probably make it completely unreadable. Again, all of it is fantastic, but oh my god. It is hard to read. But yeah, again, no quotations. Sometimes you can follow it, sometimes you can't. This is dialogue, that's dialogue, that's dialogue, that's not. This is dialogue. So you get a little bit of a gist for it as you go along. But it is... it's dense. And I often have to slow down completely and reread sections and go, wait a fuck, who the fuck is speaking? Going for manga sounds like going for a heated pool, dive in a frozen lake. That's the comparison I made, yeah. Jumped out of the sauna into an ice bath. Sounds horrible? It is. Which is fucked up, because it's really good. I think I would prefer it with actual quotation and punctuation. But I also acknowledge that I don't know anywhere near enough about writing to say that it would be better. I think I prefer it, but I can't say if it'd be better. Which is fucked up. I think it'd be pretentious of me to think that I would know. I fucking don't. I just like reading. What else? I went for a nice little walk yesterday. Realized my knees are kind of locking up and hurting. So speaking of which, it's the ab break. A wonderful time to stand up and stretch. Up you go, chat, up you go. Come on, chat. But yeah, if you want a movie adaptation of one of his works, and it's called Mako. Watch No Country for Old Men. Fantastic movie from a very good script. Haven't read the book, but I've been told that it's pretty great with it. Anyway, just lean to the side. Lean to the other side. Twist the spine. Twist the other way. Raise each of your knees. Tippy toes. A little bit of like around my shin. Just need a little bit of a massage. Okay, based off of the stuff that I've read in the first 5th quarter of Blood Meridian, I do not think it will get a movie. I don't think it's getting a movie ever. It is very grim and very gross. And the knees. Oh. Back up. Grimmer movies have been released. Name a single fucking movie that has the level of violence and detail that is mentioned in Blood Meridian so far. Because I genuinely can't think that it would get actually made. Brain dead? No, this is way worse. Because remember, this isn't zombies. These are meant to be actual people. Cannibal Holocaust? As far as I remember, that wasn't even that bad. Terrified? The fucking corpo... Fucking... What do you call it? What do you call it? The industry plant clown? Terrifier? The Sadness? I don't think I know The Sadness, actually. Japanese slasher fiction and nice? I also don't think I've seen those, so maybe. Would you rather hear Kazuma's... Okay, I think you may be Mr. Oliver? I think you may be a child that has just learnt about those terms. Come up with a better message. Is Battle Royale up there? Battle Royale is not gruesome. Battle Royale is kids dying, but it's not really gory or gruesome. Kids fall over with some blood. Like, it's a fun movie, but it is... Okay. Blood Meridian Gore. And gotta make sure there's no slurs in this. Here we go. This one. Like, this is quite violent. Everywhere there were horses down and men scrambling. He saw a man who sat charging his rifle. Blood ran from his ears, and he saw men with their revolvers disassembled trying to fit the spare loaded cylinders they carried. He saw men kneeling who tilted and crossed their shadows on the ground. He saw men lanced and caught up by their hair and scalped standing. And the horses of war trampled down the foal, and a little white-faced pony with one clouded eye leaned out of the murk and snapped at him like a dog and was gone. Among the wounded, some seemed dumbfounded standing, and some were pale through the mass of dust, and some had fouled themselves or tottered brokenly under the spears of the savages. Now driving a wild phrase of headlong horses, the eyes walled and teeth cropped and naked riders, the cluster of arrows clenched in their jaws, and their shields winking in the dust, and up the far side of the ruined ranks in a piping of bone flute, and dropping down off the sides of their mounts with one heel hung in the withered strap, and their short bows flexing beneath the outstretched necks of the Porians until they had circled the company, cut their ranks in two, and then rising up again. Sorry, there needs to be a fucking... I know, punctuation would greatly serve Cormac, however, he probably knows what he's doing. Stripping the clothes from the dead and seizing them up by the hair and passing their blades about the skulls of the living and the dead alike, and snatching off the bloody wigs and hacking and chopping at the naked bodies, ripping off limbs, heads, gutting the strange white torsos, and holding up great handfuls of viscera, genitals. Some of the hat savages so slatted up with gore they might have rolled in like dogs, and some who fell upon the dying and sodomized them with loud cries to their fellows. And it keeps going, by the way. We've gotten into them dancing in genitals and entrails and sodomizing people and scalping them, and it's still going. He hates paragraphs, and he hates sentences. So yeah, there's not gonna... Wait up, 4 more walls of text, please. This is not getting made into a movie. It seems like fucking The Lost Mohican. They barely did the scalping in that. They're not doing this. Yeah, not a Hollywood film that was gonna be. No. Sodomizing? Yeah, sodomizing does mean that. Again, that's pretty early in the book. That's like 50 pages in. The judge is barely present at this point. Anyway, wonderful book. Very well written. Did I mention I've got Koi no Katachi, the silent voice? I got the box set. It's really good, by the way. It's really good. Martyrs is the most fun movie you can think of. A canon exploitation movie is 120 Days of Sodom. I don't think I've seen either of those. That page you described's worse than anything in those movies. Okay. See, that's the point I'm trying to make, is the Blood Meridian is well written, and it's not, maybe not as gory as some people think, but I struggle to think of a movie that has anywhere close to that much in it, and I don't think it's gonna get made into a movie. The manga is good. Anyway, what else have I been doing? Getting up and... Oh yeah, guess what? I have been seeing a bunch of VTuber friends doing the whole perfume trend. It's a thing that happens every year or so by now. And so I pushed in some of the ones I've got. That Valentino, the extra dose black opium, and this fuck-ass shoe bottle that everyone makes fun of me for. Carolyn Herrera. Good girl. Yes, that is what it's called. I know. However, the one that I got is now discontinued. And I had to find that out from looking it up. You can't buy it anymore. It's gone. So now I'm pissed. Because I've got half the fucking bottle there. And I'm like, well, what the fuck? I had to find another one. Giving perfume's usually bad. I know! All of the other ones suck! This is the good one! And I looked online, and I felt validated, because on the fragrance snob websites, they're like, yes, this is the only good one, and they discontinued it. All the rest of them smell like shit, and I'm thinking, thank you! I thought the same, like, 7 years ago. Fuck. I guess my bottle has lost its, like, years, but still. Perfume go along with the Northern Lion clip? What Northern Lion clip? Oh. Oh yeah, and one of my friends, Ecto, Miss Rat, has unfortunately had a Discord breached by either Minecraft, Tomodachi, or some of the link virus. This is your obligatory reminder to never download a Minecraft mod suggested by somebody. And never download Tomodachi Life. It was Tomodachi? No, it's on the Switch. How do you... Is that the thing where people are saying they downloaded an EXE of Tomodachi Life? Should have done that and let it... Ecto! Okay, I love Ecto. But chat, please do not try and download emulators of recent games that have come out if you don't know what you're doing. And especially, they will not be packaged on Discord. If it's being distributed on Discord, don't. Might have been an ISO? Okay, how are people getting done by this? Because I've seen multiple people mention it. I thought they were joking. But yes, I understand people are tech savvy, but still. Do not pirate anything recent that is software. Especially not when you have your own PC, like, credentials attached to it. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. What are people doing for the... Try booting up Tomodachi Life, it crashed instantly. Mr. Beast coin. Man! What are they doing? I gotta scroll past Blood Meridian, fucking... How is this even possible these days? Like, I don't think I've ever seen someone get a virus from an emulator before. What are we doing now? Like, there were Game Boy emulators at like fucking 2000. How, like, what actually are they downloading? Make sure it's not exe file. Oh my god. You saw the Peppercorns when I hacked Kanash Corp. Right, that one was actually a smart thing. I think the Minecraft scam was very smart because they used a platform that already existed to have a compromised Java executable inside a Minecraft mod pack. A lot of people don't know how the fuck to check that. People, as soon as we went to mod managers, instead of people deleting the meta.inf file and dropping things manually in there by reading with the file names and stuff, people will just say, sure, it's in a mod manager. That means it must be legitimate and checked. I can't blame people for falling for the Minecraft one. That one was actually smart. But the emulator one, Tomodachi EXE. Oh. Again, I understand if people fall for it, but like... Oh... Discord still hasn't given back the accounts? That fucking sucks. See, like, I need a break in case of emergency folder full of details I can send. And like, ready to go fucking lawyer correspondence to get my shit back. Yeah, remember kids, real friends never try to get their friends to play modded Minecraft. And yeah, I can't blame people so much as companies that let this shit happen nowadays. Like, you shouldn't be able to have every application on a computer just take the credentials out of Google Chrome. Like, you shouldn't be able to use a logged in token from one PC on another.
When people said the 2000s are back, I didn't think they meant LimeWire viruses and L1.4 rknum.x.
Kinda true. This is like the... I download my MP3s, but I don't want to say the URL.com. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. No, .exe is not a link, but still don't click it.
And here we hear the pained cries of the shortcut people's gullibility.
Again, I don't blame the people individually. They grew up in a world where computers are getting simpler, and everyone's like, computers are so simple. This shouldn't be possible. This, like, straight up, it should not be possible for you to fucking have a regular, not administrator exe that can just take a fucking Discord token. Especially in the Minecraft mod pack situation, that's pretty fucked up. And especially, it shouldn't work on a different computer. What's all the fucking hullabaloo Microsoft makes about TPM modules and how secure it makes Windows? You definitely need this for Windows 10 and 11. And suddenly, oh, everyone can just take a fucking session token from your Google Chrome and use it on any other fucking computer? What was all the shit about TPM for? And Latios Latte, thank you very much for 5 whole gift subs. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you. Glad you're liking the stream. Interesting, great. Thank you for the $5 dude. You see a time when it legitimately distributed ad creator for Rookit? Yeah, like, ads have thankfully gotten better because everyone ad blocks everything at the wazoo now. But still, Jesus. Any application running userland is access to your application? Right, but I'm saying, like, keys for your actual accounts should not be directly accessible by every application. That's still fucking insane. How are we in a world where like, oh no, but if you get hacked, it's your fault. But there's no meaningful thing you can do to actually protect any of this shit where it's like you log on to your computer. Oh, an automatic update means that suddenly, guess what? If it's compromised the supply chain, which guess what? Every fucking JavaScript, every piece of shit fucking package manager gets supply chain attacked nowadays. What are you meant to do? Never install anything? Supposedly the fix is Microsoft signing exes? No, because then that means that people never download fucking anything. And then there's even more of an illusion of safety when inevitably something gets breached. Gotta work on an emulator
There
fine.
becomes a problem with all safety
Again, we're not talking
processes.
about actually
People
emulating
will
it.
forget why they have them in the first place, so they remove them, and it starts all over again.
I don't know why can you just grab all of the logged in sessions from Chrome with fucking any application? Because we can say that yes, the people may be a little silly, possibly dumb, but most people don't need to know about technology, and you shouldn't be able to just have everything instantly taken by running an exe file, not even administrated. Like, I think that, yeah, it's fucking dumb and they can have their computers read it, but session tokens storing a hard drive Chrome is able to read the file? I know, but why can every application read every single fucking file in your computer with impunity? And why is that session token able to be used on any other fucking computer? That's insane. Again, all of this shit about how secure TPM Windows 11 is, and how secure all of these signing features are, and yet you have the full fucking keys to the castle if step 1 of download program is fucked up. Realistically, it wouldn't happen emulating through a torrent. No, you dipshit. Don't you come in here first time message, I use this emulator. I am very smart. Then a bunch of the top torrents for even fucking anime on a certain website with just a direct exe file for Jujutsu Kaisen anime. A torrent is just a delivery method. Get out of here with your torrents are so much better. That's just a delivery method.
Downloaded a Minecraft
The key
mod
problem
pack
is an
from
exe file having access
It
to
made me
everything.
resubscribe to Mako. Is this white hat hacking?
Please don't download a Minecraft mod pack. Please don't download them. Glumpy, thank you very much for 11 months. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. And Rating Disposition, thank you very much for 5 gift subs. Don't use that website then. Again, there could be multiple layers to the conversation of what is acceptable security for the public. Microsoft seems to think, as well as Google, that what if we just control every single application that ever gets run on a computer and only the ones we personally approve of? That's not real. That doesn't fucking work. That just means no one can do anything, or people stop giving a fuck about any of the warnings. That's what I'm saying. Don't download Jujutsu Kaisen exe. Okay. But you gotta understand that people will. And I'm saying that if you just have the walls made of paper mache, you can say, oh, but you're supposed to lock the door. Okay, but if the fucking walls are paper mache, the house wouldn't fall down if it got blown over. It's a different problem. People will be stupid no matter what. I'm saying, why the fuck is, with all the hullabaloo about TPM modules, all the hullabaloo about how secure operating systems need to be and how in the digital age we have pass keys and two-factor, why the fuck can a single application take your entire digital life and there's no support to rectify it? Again, these people are dumb. However, everyone is dumb. You will make a mistake at some point. Why the fuck is it possible for a single mistake by everyone who is dumb to completely derail your entire fucking life because these applications aren't built safely. And chat, before you're like, oh, but no, but I'm very smart. Okay, what if you have a beer? What if you have a beer and you're having a great time and you're silly, you're like, I'm gonna watch some YouTube or talk to my friends in Discord and like, wanna play Minecraft? And you go, hell yeah, bup. I'm gonna drink my beer, and then you run the thing that you trust your friend that, oh no, it was a Minecraft mod pack that downloaded a fucking application and then hacks you. That's fucking stupid. Why the fuck is that able to take your actively logged in session token and use it on a different computer? Why is there no support for Discord? Why is there no support for Google? There's many facets to this problem. It's not just don't download things. Obviously, you shouldn't download random bullshit and run it. People will always do that. That's like saying, why are people gonna fucking get scammed? They should not get scammed. Of course, but you shouldn't think, well, if you have your wallet stolen, you don't have access to your house ever again. Like, no, that's fucking deranged. Having an uncle is always pretty smart, but is getting older, got taken for a ride with the Bitcoin scam, he's too proud to admit he got fleeced, and that's gonna happen with every one of us, chat. I want to be clear. None of us are immune to the ravages of time, or being busy with life and not keeping up with nerd shit. Obviously don't run an exe file, but how many of you are aware that CPU-Z got breached the other week and was giving you a hacked application? Something that was otherwise safe for like a decade suddenly had a completely malware-filled distribution of it that you could have installed, and you would have been fucked just the same. Like, the point is, it's not, oh, but you should be careful on an exe file. Things should be more secure than this for all of the theater and bullshit that happens outside of your control. Like, you can't control any aspect of this outside of don't download a compromised thing. Yeah, Notepad++ had an issue, CPU-Z, fucking zipping utils library for fucking Linux. Tons of shit is problems outside of your control. I'm saying that there should be multiple layers to security that isn't just don't do a thing. Never got malware all your life, was always careful to last year double-click something you shouldn't. All your passwords stolen, but thankful no consequences. See, that's very lucky, and again, it's just double-click, chat. You can accidentally double-click something. Very fucking easy. Darknesses, don't mind if I do. Anyway, I may be dumb, but I know that I'm dumb. And I know that someday, when kids have moved on to fucking brain dances and holograms and all kinds of Torment Nexus bullshit, I'm gonna get taken in by a holographic grandson scam. They're gonna be like, Grandma, would you like to come over to bake cookies? Here, install this app, I'll send you a location, we can chat. I'll go, okay, grandson, I haven't seen you in a few months. I love you. And then I'll download it. And then my fucking car is gonna drive off a cliff. And they're like, well, obviously that old woman shouldn't have downloaded that cyber malware. And it's like, well, yeah, but fucking... we're all gonna be old and stupid at some point. I think that maybe the attack surface should be, you know, a little reduced. Should I need kids first? I'm optimistic. I hope to be around for a long time. They'll hack you to make you think you have a grandson. Yeah, see that? There's all kinds of shit I can never predict for the future. So yeah, chat, that's what I'm saying. Although it's very easy to label people that click EXEs as stupid, you were that person after like 2 beers, maybe 3. If you're a very tough and big fella who definitely can handle their alcohol, 4 beers. 4 beers and you are like tapping your card against a vending machine. 4 beers and like you're swiping that card in like a dog's mouth. Doesn't matter. What if 5 beers? Then you're playing a compromised Minecraft mod pack with Tomodachi Life.exe. Glad you don't drink? Okay, then if you're sleepy or tired. Replace alcohol with lack of sleep. There you go. Or just needing to be somewhere else very quickly and in a rush. Not sure what about just saying. I know. Yeah, you are not immune to having your judgment lapse or being a little bit silly sometimes. It's what we do as people. I'm saying, I don't think someone's account should be instantly fucking compromised because they ran an EXE and you're able to use a logged in session elsewhere. Like, that's fucking insane. The fuck? I'm looking at the... I'm trying to go online and I'm seeing, okay, what are people doing for Tomodachi Life? Downloading Tomodachi Life torrent from my Twitter For You page now. Black command window opens and closes itself whenever I turn on my computer. A black window is open and close viruses. See, again, people don't know. Could be worse. I mean, that would imply that they've run some shit that's stealing their fucking logged in sessions. It's not good. Rename a malicious file, Tomodachi Life, live in the dream.exe, drop in a Danganronpa Discord server, results in access to everything. Oh. Is there a way to safely try files if you're not sure? Okay, chat, if you've downloaded exe from anywhere on the internet, you probably shouldn't run it. Like, first off, you probably shouldn't be running it. Second off, go to VirusTotal. Unzip it. Actually, no, don't, just in case. Just in case, don't do that. Go to VirusTotal, upload this here. Do not run it. Do not run the file. Check the website as well. You can put the website in. Unzip. You just lost 95% of people. Do people not know what unzipping is anymore? Do people not know? Do people just download straight exe files from Discord because zipping it would be too difficult? No? Only unzipping they know is they pants. Fucking... See, that's silly because nothing has zips anymore. It's all elastic and plastic. What's the unzip, Miss Mako? You know what? Oh. People don't have 7-zip anymore. Like, people don't even know what WinRAR was. We could be on the Northern Line Super Cruise. No, they cancel that stuff. You're a couple weeks behind. Guy waking up out of a coma? Boy, I can't wait to go to the Northern Line Super Cruise. I ended up having to explain what right click is to the kids. Okay, but not knowing what right click is more insane than not knowing what unzipping is. WinRAR is dead and has been since 2018, yet I have the bag. I've got a WinRAR bag, and they even replied to me on Twitter. How curious. Checkmate. It's a very good bag. Well, not like insanely well built. It's pleasant, but it's a great design. Yeah, anyway, in summary of the whole thing, it's really unfortunate anyone gets their accounts breached. I think that for all the hullabaloo everything makes around security and passkeys and two-factor, applications should not have direct access to be able to take session tokens from everything. And they shouldn't run on other fucking PCs. That's insane. Since Zip is a built-in Windows functional, most people don't know what Zip program is. Okay, but the built-in Windows one kind of fucking sucks. Zip bombs are obsolete because people don't know how to unzip anymore. That is kind of funny. Anyway, I don't want to get into, like, I'm tired. I've had stuff to do today. I don't want to get into, here's cybersecurity 101, which is not really cybersecurity, it's just basic digital literacy. They used to teach this in school, but I guess they don't anymore. Don't run exe files. If anyone in Discord is telling you to run one, don't. Just don't. Use websites like VirusTotal, upload them. A negative here is a surefire thing to say, okay, maybe don't run that, definitely don't run that. But even if it comes up clear, still don't run it. The thing you're meant to do is you go to some nerdy fucking website, like, what's an example? Git. You go to Git. And you look at the downloads, installations. And you compare the hash. Well, I don't even have the hash set. What the fuck? Do they not have the hashes on the website anymore? Is that just a really old person thing? Like, to check the hashes of the fucking executables? I guess it is beyond a lot of people, but do they really not do that anymore? I would have thought the Git would be like a 100% definite. Where the fuck? Most people use a package manager installed now? That's bad! There's no checker with that. That's where everything is fucked. I'm not even good at programming. I wouldn't even say I know particularly much. But that's fucking shit. People don't even check the shit that out. Oh. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Just, you know what? Never download anything. Have an ad blocker. If someone talks to you, block them and report them. And then go about your day outside. Just go outside. Just don't touch a computer fucking ever again. Honestly, that's the best security method, actually. Never ever touch a fucking computer. Just don't. Notepad++ still show the GPG signatures? Okay, hang on. Thank you for that. Notepad++ downloads, they still show it properly. Where? Okay, they do. Yeah, so example of something for nerdy as shit is you can see the actual cryptographic signatures for stuff. And so you can use a reference or like an archive page of their public keys. And you can compare that with the installer's hash and see if it actually came from that key or not. So that way, in the event of a website being compromised, you refer back to their historical key rather than whatever's there currently. Now, that is a problem at the point in time because you have to actually trust that the key you get is right in the first place. Just upload malicious software with its hash. Checking a hash is so irrelevant. Such a 1 out of 10 security set, every single command will change the hash, and it's the commits that are unsecure. Hash is nice, you want to make sure the download isn't compromised. If the download is compromised, the actor most likely also change the hash. Very bad example. It's useless. Okay, are you saying that the hash, as in the actual private key they use to sign these and compare the signatures, are you saying that that was compromised too? Because it's not just like an MD5. This would be their actual private key signing the... I understand if you mean that they have just an MD5 hash here, and then if you're comparing against that on a compromised website, it's going to be the compromised one that can just be whatever. It would match what's the compromised exe, but if you have an archive of the key to compare against, unless they actually had the private key that they used to upload these compromised, it's not going to have the fucking thing. Hang on. See, Notepad++ incident. Hijacked by state-sponsored hackers. Infrastructure level compromise allow malicious actors to intercept and redirect update traffic at the host and provider level rather than through vulnerabilities in the code itself. Selectively redirected to attacker-controlled malicious update manifest. Okay. Shared host and server was compromised until September 2nd. Even after losing server access, they maintain credentials to internal services until December. And insufficient update verification controls that exist in older versions. We got the update was enhanced to verify both the certificate and signature of the download installer. Right, but they're still saying that you're meant to verify the signature here, so... I mean, I'm still likely wrong, but... Aren't they saying that they still had the signature and their private keys safe on their end? They weren't fully doing what you see now them being a good example of. Oh, so the point I made about checking this is correct now, but it wasn't back then because they didn't have this. Is that what you're saying? Yes. Okay, so then that means that the stance, if you have something like this is very nerdy. This is very nerdy. Most people won't do this. Every person can say that they don't genuinely do this all the time. This is really fucking nerdy, but this is a way that you can technically do it. But again, the problem here is you have to trust that this is them not currently being compromised. So you would take an archive version of this web page and their key and keep it so that you can compare it. They had the signatures as well back then. The hackers specifically downloaded a good version and then click them through the update process. Okay, so it wasn't downloaded through the website. It was using the updater that didn't actually check this stuff. Okay, that makes sense. That's why I fucking hate auto-update. I fucking hate auto-update. Every time something has an auto-update, they're like, look, we have new features. I'm like, I don't know. I don't trust you. I don't know you like that. Leave me the fuck alone. My shit works already. Unless you fix something I definitely know I need fixed, let me use my fucking computer. I swear to God. Anyway. Security is difficult and way beyond me. Don't download random bullshit off the internet. There are ways you can check it, but this all comes back down to every method you can use to check something relies on trust that is very hard to establish and be sure is correct. So this all kind of loops back around to everything you can do to make yourself safer wastes your own time. A lot of people aren't going to do that. A lot of people don't know how to do stuff like that. And sometimes it doesn't even matter because another step has been compromised. So in summary, I believe every application should not be able to grab a fucking session from another application and use that on a different computer. That's deranged. That shouldn't be the case. Why the fuck? So yeah, that's firmly what I believe. We can say that, oh, but it should have been this, or the application developer is responsible. No, I think that computers should be a little more secure in that department, so that when everything gets breached, because inevitably it fucking will at this point, I don't think there's anything most people can actually do meaningfully. Like, we can all pretend we're gonna be geek nerds and check everything. No, we won't. I won't, you won't. We have lives to do. If you're up at like 6 a.m., you're not going to think, God, I'm going to get the reference page for this company's PGP key. Remember, this is just an example before. You're not going to cross-reference that and make sure it's the same. And you're going to download that application that you need to use, and you know you need to use. You're going to think, well, I know that website. It looks fine. It looks the same as it always has. The website looks stable. It runs properly. You're not going to tell your boss, hey boss, I made sure that the website that we have for this application isn't compromised. It only took me 20 minutes to double check it. How's your work done? Oh, well, to be sure that our system isn't compromised, I called up our internet service provider. By the way, I also contacted GoDaddy for the registrar to make sure that there's been no DNS level activity. It never ends. Security bullshit is someone else's problem. And the answer, unfortunately, always just goes back to end person, don't run anything. Just never run anything. But it's a little much to us that maybe Microsoft or Google or Apple stops keys and all this shit from being just directly accessible, like the stepping over a fucking pool noodle. All the hullabaloo about, oh, pause keys are so much more secure and easy to use than passwords. Oh, two-factor authentication. If it can only bypass the fucking session token, why does it matter? I'm at the point where to log into an application, I have to go, okay, type in the password, click OK, waiting modal. Type in your email to request a notification code. Okay, there. Would you like to set up our authenticator with our own app that very likely is complete bug shit? No, I wouldn't. Here, scan the Google Authenticator code. Okay. Go grab your Google Authenticator code. Okay. Would you like to make a pause key on this device? The pause key can log you in real quick. Okay. So use the pause key. That takes like fucking 10 seconds to initialize the Windows. And you have to type in your own fucking just regular Windows password to open up the fucking pause key. And then it just takes the same amount of time as if you typed in a password in the fucking first place. Security sucks. That's why I could never do it as a job. I have a lot of respect for people that do cybersecurity stuff, because as soon as you think, okay, how do you actually make something secure? It is like being a brick wall that is headbutted constantly, except the bricks are made of straw. And you are rapidly disintegrate. You're not arguing against past managers? No. How did you get that out of what I said? That's probably my fault. I apologize. I'm rambling. But I'm saying that if they're saying that, oh, you should use two-factor for everything. Oh, you should use pass keys for everything. Oh, the TPM module in order to make Windows more secure is 100% necessary. Everyone needs TPM integrated into the CPUs and motherboards now. Oopsie whoopsie, we made a fucky wucky. Tomodachi-life.exe can just take someone's fucking logged in session token for another computer and make their Google account a child account, which means it's completely fucking unrecoverable. That's insane! Various passkeys are supposed to prevent a class of phishing attacks, so you type your password on a page that isn't the site the password's for. See, I can understand that, but that requires someone to think that the passkey is going to work all the time, and I don't have any faith in Microsoft. So if I saw the passkey window didn't come up, I would assume, okay, Google broke something, one of my extensions broke something, or Microsoft broke something again, and my password would just be typed in. A lot of people want to think, my computer's not prompting me to use this passkey. Maybe it, like, timed out or something. I don't know how passkeys work. I bake cakes for a living. No one knows how the fuck passkeys work. Again, that's separate to passwords, chat. Passkeys are the magical thing where a website's like, this device has been used to log in. Would you like to use a passkey saved on this device to log in instead? You go, okay, I would. And like, set up a PIN and use your face. Isn't that just a password and the same thing I used to log in before? Yes. No one fucking knows as a regular user what the hell anything of that fucking means. You can say, oh, but it's meant to solve a problem. The end user has no idea what the fuck they actually are. And so it just gets mildly confused when they see it. Says, okay, more secure, yeah. Alright. And then if it says, use your passkey to log in, they go, okay, sure. And then they're logged in. Like, magically it happens, sometimes it magically doesn't, so they type their password in. It will, I guarantee you, it probably is never gonna stop a single user from just still typing their password in if it doesn't show up. I think that kind of argument is fundamentally flawed because there's been no major effort to actually explain to people how the fuck a passkey works. Maybe that'll get fixed in the future. Maybe there'll be like a broad sweeping implementation of it. But the Windows one is so jank that I can't believe that this is actually how it releases. Like, it prompts you, like, would you like to use your thing? In 3 separate windows. Like, it pops up in the Google Chrome notification, and it pops up a default Windows one that prompts you for your fucking password, and it prompts up a different, like, Windows style one as well that then goes back to the Chrome one. It's so jank. Bleh. Passkey is less of a fix and more of a change to your attack surface in a way that might be more secure, maybe. Right, but if we still just use the same session token, it's like you have all of your money in the bank. And you're like, this money can be, we can find exactly who's accessing it. And some guy, like, just walks in through the side door, takes all of it, and you're like, damn. If only we had some way to stop that from happening. We had such a secure passkey system at the front. Damn, we really shouldn't have just kept that all in unmarked bills. Passkeys mitigate the person making the fake login page and fix the session token issues. Yeah, but again, that's the one I'm saying, like, that's the big problem. For a lot of this. It starts and ends with people's session token gets taken because, yeah, they're dumb. However, I maintain that I am also dumb, and everyone here will be dumb at some point. It shouldn't be possible for one single mistake to result in every fucking session key being taken. Anyway, we have been in a circle for like a fucking hour. Bleh. Sad question. How often do you clean your computer insides of dust and debris? I'd say every, like, 3 to 6 months. Probably should be more often, but I was cleaning like a couple months ago. I mean, I've got the big air purifier now that takes the dust out of the air, so it's working quite well, I think. It's like one misclick to ruin your life. Yeah, because everyone's gonna misclick at some point. And yes, it's dumb. You should not run an exe file that's like turboed out your life. But it should be a little less hard for it to completely take every fucking session and ruin your life. Yeah, back on the PC cleaning thing. Because I feel like I can't really contribute anything. I don't know much more beyond that. And just my manifesto of, I think Microsoft should actually step in and do the shit they're saying they're doing meaningfully, rather than just, we made your CPU 10% slower to run this bullshit. By the way, we're increasing the price of Game Pass again. By the way, we put Copilot into Notepad. And chat, how about we can take a look at Steam. But yeah, I strongly recommend for power supplies. I've got one of the Corsair ones, the RMX, one of the ones that was rated really well on the whole big power supply spreadsheet. It doesn't need to turn its fans at all, so it doesn't get dust wedged inside it, so the entire bottom of my PC doesn't actually get any dust issues from the ground. Which is really good. They're actually getting rid of Copilot from Notepad? Did they? I thought they just renamed it. I thought that's what people are now pissed off at them about again, because they said they remove it, and said they just renamed Copilot. Wasn't that the thing? They made a big hullabaloo like, we hear you, we understand, we won't add Copilot into things, we made such a mistake, oh, the users are so right. And then they just like fucking renamed it. They didn't remove Copilot, they just got rid of the icon and moved it to advanced settings. That's so cool. Hang on. Nope, let's fact check that. Hang on. Notepad, Copilot, not actually removed. Yes, it hasn't actually, it's been rebranded and hidden. That's insane. What the fuck? Microsoft has begun removing Copilot branding from Notepad. It replaces the Copilot icon with the pen and renames the AI menu to Writing Tools. AI-powered features now grouped under Advanced. So yeah, the whole thing is Microsoft wanted the easy PR win of, oh, we're listening, we're removing Copilot. They didn't. They removed the words Copilot. So technically, they can say that they didn't lie. This change marks the first visible step in their effort to streamline AI across Windows 11. Their branding faced criticism, and they'll reduce its presence in core labs. By rebranding rather than removing functionality, Microsoft keeps AI available while making it appear less front and center. This article is trying to phrase as like a popular thing. This may not align with what users actually want. Under the hood, nothing has changed. The AI tools still run as before, but the presentation's been organized. So for all the people like, but Mako, they said they didn't. Microsoft didn't do it. They did the Microsoft thing of they want a big article that says Copilot is going to be removed. We're listening. Stop making us bleed money. Please stop yelling at us. I'm going to cry and piss myself. Please. And so they took away the button that says Copilot. It's still fucking there. It's now just a pen. They changed the fucking icon and the name. And like, well, yeah, it's called Writing Tools. It's the same. keeping control in their hands. It's still fucking in there. So yeah, the problem is just... They say, yeah, we'll remove Copilot. They remove the word Copilot. No, not my Microsoft line to my face. Gasp. How could they do this again? Anyway, chat, it's a wonderful time to take a look at some games. Because we've just ranted about bullshit for like the last 2 hours. Let's take a look at the Ember Guardian. Because I figured I would like to do, you know, some gameplay entity. Oh wait, it's the outbreak. My apologies, it's a wonderful time to stretch instead. Up we go. You guys fuck with the registered event Crowbar from a luncheon? Hell yeah. Hope that doesn't cause any problems. But yeah, I will do 10 squats very quickly. Because I should be doing some exercise. Alright. One squat. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Alright, wonderful. There we go. Yippee. Huh. Alright, alright. Oh. You heard air raid sirens? Okay, be careful, Shadow. Hope you'll be alright. I hope they're just a test for you. That's very scary. Whew. Alright, chat. Good little ad break. Good little stretch. Back to Steam. Pause music. Sorry, I'm out of... I did 10 squats. I'm out of breath. Whew. This reminds me heavily of Kingdom. Is this from the same devs? The Amber Guardian. Because the coin system with the upgrades that go boom boom boom. And the same reflective surface at the bottom, but more of a, I guess, stalker? The upgrade system was cool. Well, it looks cool. The Amber Guardian. $25 a do. What are people saying about it? Natural progression from the Two Kingdoms formula. Okay. Like Kingdom but worse, confusing art style. Okay, 0.6 hours. They seem to really hate it off the bat. Like the Kingdom series, want to be more proactive, this is a game for you. Plus they are constantly busy doing chores. That kind of is just Kingdom though. Is it the same devs? No. It's not the same devs, but doesn't take very clear inspiration from it. I mean, it looks fine. Can't say I particularly want to play it myself, but it looks fine. Too deep to quit. Grab your gear and friends at oh. Full player co-op game. Go into a building. Yeah.
Hey there. I know what you're thinking. You're probably wondering, how did this handsome fellow
And they look like Muppets.
Well, to understand,
Great.
I think we need to rewind a bit.
And they look like
It all
Muppets.
started when my best buddies and I heard about this very
It keeps going very quiet.
place. Let's go, guys. Well, don't mind me. Smells up over here. We were peacefully making our way through when everything went completely off the rails. Ah, you filthy beast! No, watch out!
Well, they're doing a cute
Suddenly, just when I thought I was
Muppet
safe,
voice acting thing for the trailer. Okay, the Vine Boom is...
It's a real shame I ended up in this situation, because trust me, the treasure's right behind that door. And now you are the one that has to go get it. And don't forget, every step forward, you're already too deep to quit.
I didn't realize my face looked so critical, I apologize. I was hitting the... Sorry. I should remain somewhat neutral. Until I fully evaluate the trailer. Okay. It looks fine. It's a fun Muppety Egyptian tomb game with friends. It doesn't give me anything to make me think, hell yeah, I need to play this. It's possibly really good. I don't think Lethal Company is something that people thought would be great off the bat either. Could be wrong. So, wait and see, I suppose. The Lantern of the Lawful Saint. Hang on. Solo co-op RPG inspired by classic RPGs. Okay. Drawn by a shared dream, you awaken on an isolated island crowned by a silent tower. Okay, incredible. Great. Unravel the mystery of the lawless saint. Confront the weight of human desire and decide what deserves to be saved. And the light beneath the world finally stirs. Sounds fantastic. What is it?
Fuck you, Todd!
Okay. See, that's streamer bait. That's streamer bait right there. +2 to the devs. That was very smart because they want exactly this reaction. That's very smart marketing. They know what they're doing.
Fuck you, Todd Howard! Elder Scrolls 6 is taking so long that we're just making our own. Except you're making it weird and unique like Morrowind was. Cast spells that make you jump 5,000 feet and fucking die. Fungus wizards. Vulture gorillas. Voltrillas. Lizard men. That guy looks familiar. Everyone's making a Souls-like. We're making a Scrolls-like.
I think it might be a AI voice from the TTS kind of vocal fry at the end of it. I think it might be.
Kill every NPC. Pickpocketing, lockpicking, and fucking co-op? Can you do that, Todd? Huh? The Lantern of the Laughless Saint. The prologue to the Holy Fool. Lantern releasing this year. With your support, we can finish the Holy Fool and make it the most unique open-world RPG since Morrowind.
See, it being open world is
Wake from the
what makes me wonder a little bit. It's a fun trailer, but open world is hard.
same dream. Follow the same hunger in your chest. And when the fog lifts, the tower is waiting. Some people come chasing miracles. Some come running from their lives. Most don't even know why they walked onto the boat. The ones who stay talk about a light under the tower. A lantern that holds a saint buried in the stone, grasping the divine light.
This is Lancelot Saint. It's not out yet. Sometime I'm cautiously optimistic. There's nothing about it yet. So, there also it's supposed to be fully playable in co-op. That's ambitious for Elder Scrolls-like game. That's very ambitious. What else have they made anything before? Is this the first game? Oh, the whole to be announced. Huh? Vectable to be what? How many fucking games have they made that are out yet? The Holy Fool to be an awakened as a fool, adjusted bound to a cursed living hat, explore a surreal land, confronting it. Like these sound like cool ideas. Are they real? Because they have a clear style they're going for, which is the very PlayStation 1 inspired shading and dithering. But for classical PC games, are they... Gameplay trailer coming soon. Stay tuned. Multiplayer. They're trying to make multiple multiplayer open world RPGs? Vectable coming soon. What? They've also made Angel Engine. Oh, I've seen this before. I thought it looked cool. Oh, they published this one. They didn't develop it. These ones are them actually developing and publishing. This one was them publishing it along with a different publisher, but made by other people. So that's not... They didn't make Angel Engine. They published Angel Engine. So 3 unreleased games coming soon. And they've published a game. Look, I want to be optimistic. I like the style, but it is rare to see 3 coming soon games rather than 1. Like 2 is like, okay, they have 1 and plans after. 3 is confusing. That's most of the words I can think for this. Confusing. What else they published? That's it. So I hope it's good, but I also can't see much. And again, they published this one, they didn't develop it, so Interesting. Also, what was wrong with the Angel Engine? Because I did want to do it. It's an FNAF clone with mini games, so not a very good one. Oh. It's two developers. Two developers for 3 games that are multiplayer open world RPGs? 2? For Vectable, at least? Okay, Vectable is believable for 2. I'm just confused. I'm like, okay, ambitious is good, but this might be a little much. Maybe it's they've got like a wealthy benefactor that's aiming to bankroll a bunch of them. Super Meat Boy was made by 2 people. Super Meat Boy was not a 3D open world multiplayer RPG. Lethal Company was built by 1 guy. Again, Lethal Company is not an open world Elder Scrolls RPG. Like, it's multiplayer, it's hard. Lethal Company also took like years to make. I don't want to piss on someone's parade. I'm looking forward to this. I hope it's good. But 3 games being announced, I'm like, I hope that they plan to make this, and this isn't just like a, hey, this company is definitely gonna come out of these games. Yeah. And then we never hear anything again. I hope this is real. Airborne Empire. Build your Star City will explore a vast landscape in this open world RPG city builder. Combining the methodical construction and management of city building, unique lift, balance, and propulsion needed for a flying city, compelling characters, dangers, and adventures in RPG. A lot of open world RPGs lately. This appeals to a very specific, like, factory person. The art style is cute. Kind of like, Voodoo Vince Seconds. Okay. There is combat. Okay. YouTube keeps giving me notification. Do you know you can set your stream to members only? Yeah. Why do you want me to do that? Why is that the fucking... Like, what's the point of this? Do you know I can make it a fucking members only live stream? I close it, it's like, do you know I can do it? Why can't I stop it from saying a notificate? I don't want to fucking... That doesn't go away? Thanks, YouTube. Functional websites, as far as you guys can see. Ebon Empire, that looks good. Doesn't appeal to me specifically, but it looks well made. Very cute art style. Mostly positive rating. Fun for the first few hours and drops off as you progress. Story is mundane. And it came out of early access very recently, so it's been in development for a while. It looks okay. Put down. First-person mini-golf horror game. Use a shotgun as a putter. Keep your shotgun fully loaded, your stress levels in check while battling both randomized golf courses and horrific monsters. Ah, okay, it's very buckshot roulette in terms of art style. I sound like this one is smooth. What do you say? Gay Fogler? Gay Fogler? Oh, game over. Okay, this is a developer that saw a bunch of recent horror indie successes and went, I want to try making some of those concepts. And then they did it. There's nothing wrong with that. This is what looks to be like a learning project to see can they replicate it, and they've replicated the style very well. It doesn't look particularly fun to me, but this kind of seems like more of a learning project than an actual, I've made a completely unique thing project. Because the golf part of it isn't that compelling, especially with the buckshot thing. Oh, they made a few before. Well, I assume they probably... Oh, end loop. You're trapped in an endless stairway. Ah. Godfist, single-player first-person roguelike deck builder. This is super hot. And deck build... Okay. Pain Party. Okay, they're a dev that makes games out of recent popular concepts. Nothing fundamentally wrong. Everything gets inspired by something. But they wear it on their sleeve. 9 days. You have 9 days before the final fight. At your current state, you do not stand a chance. Explore this open world to gain new skills and abilities. Choose where you go. What you do carefully. You cannot waste time. You have 9 days. This looks like... I'm sorry, that's mean. I shouldn't say it looks like ash, but it does.
You have 9 days. That is all the time this planet has left. Not because of fate, because of me. I am the Destroyer, sent by the Universal Order to judge your world. Your planet has the right to defend itself. Send an army. Send a single being. If you endure, this world breathes again. But if you fall, life will restart.
It's a tech demo game. It looks okay. Mixed overall, better recently. Yeah, it's jank. Like it came out a couple years ago. It's a perfect concept. Good for them. Warhammer Mark of Chaos Gold Edition. Oh, it's one of the older Warhammers. Cute. This does very much remind me of Total War Medieval. Neat. No, it's brand new. What do you mean you've seen this before? Let's rate it very positive. Yeah, 2006. Okay, so around the same time as Total War Medieval 2. Simultree. Short incremental game about monitoring life simulations. You're a scientist who runs life simulations to gain points to spend in a big skill tree. Those who like to monitor the situation would be very happy about this. Okay, let's take a look. This is a cute style. I'm not that big of a fan of incremental games, but this actually looks like it. I can imagine people will like this. Let's put a little of effort put into the animations for this. Yeah, that's good. Being able to draw your own little signature is cute. I like that idea. This is adorable. Again, not my ideal kind of thing, but I'm gonna wishlist it because it looks good. 9% positive. Progression's too linear. Feels like a puzzle. I mean, I kind of expect a lot of incremental games to be linear, really. Took 2.5 hours. It's an idle game. You could breathe through it. It's cute. Simultree. Next. Lucky Tower Ultimate. Escape from increasingly dangerous friendly during a town and slapstick roguelike adventure. Looks like a cartoon and feels like a joke slashy. Okay, let's see.
The time has come to record the prophecy heralding the arrival of the Chosen One.
All right.
A hero whose immortal quest demands great suffering and failure. Failure.
Oh no.
But it will also be a quest enriched by great riches.
this here.
Let's kick some butts. Stop that, man.
Yay, I'm free. This is all I got.
All the challenges that lie ahead
We're gonna
can
miss
be met with wit, intellect, skill, or simply brute force.
Hammer time.
Bamboozled by fate, he is destined to conquer evil with any weapon he can find.
Why can't the three of us be friends?
He shall represent the knightly virtues, adorned with beehives as a hat, clad in an undershirt, wielding a priceless Bing vase, and sporting a grandfather's beard.
Here we are.
One day, he'll unravel the great mystery of the tower, destroy it, and become our king. Still bollocks.
Okay, so Pizza Tower, but with a medieval art style. And more of a focus on the interactions rather than platforming. It looks cute. 92% positive. It actually was the Flash game before? Really? Okay. Hang on. Lucky Tower. Flash. Original release date. 2010. Huh. Yep. 2010 used to be the Flash game. Neat. That's very cool then. Next in queue, we're nearly at the end of it, and we can decide what to play. Having a very chill night tonight. Nope. Do you think a house can dream? Ritual Static is a surreal, first-person photography horror game following a young man's childhood home the day before a big move. Surf to television, sing in static, and run in the dark. I'm scared of the volume knob. It looks good. 1 or 2 hours long. It's a horror game in first person. Okay, apparently it's slow burn. It looks good. $4 to $50 dues. It's like $3 US. Ritual Static. Next. Inky Blinky Bob. Hold up, my ears are about to pop. 1 second. Blah. I'm alright, Look. Fire weapon is hot air balloon across the chain of dangerous islands overrun by failed experiments. Scavenge resources, upgrade flying machine, dismantle defenses of an occult biotech corporation for its greatest creation, break free. Okay, now is this... It's the forest, isn't it?
Rise and shine, detective.
Okay, this is different enough that it could be good. I didn't get enough from that. Is this... I don't know what to feel. I guess it looks okay. Tonally, it's kind of an in-between of, oh my god, it's a wacky creature, child. child, look out, is wacky creature, scary, ooh, and ooh, it's a horror that you have survival in the military, and it's a weird mix of, hey, this looks like Stalker, and then big scary monster with big eyes. Ooh. I don't know what the fuck to think about it. It has the super fast techno soundtrack and it's unlike other games with a mixture special, fair enough. Full of memes and funny dialogue. The ending is capital cinema. Best cinematography level stuff. Well, I'm sure it's got a lot of personality. I didn't like it. It's true Charles gameplay in the air and on land is different. Doesn't feel satisfying. Great game to relax and take your mind off of things. This is trash. Vastly impressive, innovative, well executed, open world. New hot air balloon compact. It's open world? What? I mean, I'm sure it's very unique. I just don't know what the fuck to expect though, because it doesn't feel like a game that could be played. There's nothing necessarily wrong with open world. Just that an open world doesn't mean much to me. It's no longer a tech accomplishment. We all know what Skyrim does. It just puts a bunch of shit spread out further in the game. So you either have a million things happening in shocking density to each other that isn't really great anymore because it's just a bunch of shit packed in, or it's a big wide area of fucking nothing that doesn't really matter at all. We played Far Cry, we played Skyrim. Open worlds can be fun for cases of clear, defined exploration and doing stuff out of sequence. There's nothing wrong with open world, but it doesn't sell me on a game itself. Yeah, it's just big map. This looks interesting, but
Well, look what the storm dragged in.
I don't know if I'm gonna be the target audience for this. There is something very... I hate the design of the monster. I'm gonna be real. The rest of the game looks like it could be really interesting. I really hate the design of the monster. I think it just looks like generic... Oh, scary monster, look out child, it's the scary monster, ooh. Those fucking YouTube videos. It looks like it's well made. But I fucking hate that style of thing. And that's fine. Maybe I'm not the target audience. Maybe it is going for a younger audience. Just because I don't personally like it doesn't mean it's bad. It's deliberately being a little more goofy. Maybe it's good. I'll look more into it. That's Inky Blinky Bub. And finally, Roten. Open world survival. What the fuck is with the open world survival? It's April. Is April the open world month? Open world survival experience in a world slowly reclaimed by decay. Okay, cool. Explore abandoned places where silent points of interest hide fragments of forgotten stories. Face the infected and survive in a... Okay, so it's the open world zombie... Are you shitting me? Okay. Multiplayer update trailer. Okay, how about the regular trailer? The logo looks absolutely fucking nothing like the rest of the game, by the way. I cannot articulate why. I am not a graphical designer, but it does not feel remotely like the logo represents how the game is styled, or even graphically. I'm sure it's well made. I'm sure they've done a great job with this. Having actual zombies dead in the walls in thematic ways is good. That's storytelling. It doesn't seem like it's randomly generated, I think. This looks like us. I'm sorry. That's the combat. It looks like Unturned Daisy again. It's the same. It's the same game. They're updating it. That's good. Good for them. First thing I felt when playing was a rush of nostalgia for when I was a kid and playing on nostalgia? Oh fuck, I might be old. I was like, well, this just looks like Unturned Daisy. There are people like, yeah, I played that as a child. Getting some nostalgia out of this. Fuck, okay. Maybe I'm being too harsh on the developers. Very fun as it is. 0.3 hours. Feels like I'm playing it. Oh god, it's nostalgia bait for people. Oh fuck. Oh. Oh shit. Feels like I'm playing a ton with better graphics. Terribly boring. Developers, please add. This is just. It's another game for children. That's fine, but I just. Nostalgia for Unturned. Well, that was a Steam queue. How's the wish list looking? Let's play the background. Oh yeah, it was that Centopia game that looked good. Tara Moss looked quite good too a while ago. I've heard things about Mouse PI. I'm not sure if they're great. What else is there? Replaced didn't end up being good? No, really? Wait. Replaced reviews. 83% positive. 7 out of 10 IGN. 8 out of 10 Game Rant. 7 out of 10 press start. No. I did watch the donkey one for whatchamacallit? Mouse PI. I did see lots of people were upset at IGN for it. And I did see people didn't like Donkey not liking it either. But I was watching Donkey play it, and I'm gonna be honest, chat. It didn't look good. And I know that's Donkey with silly videos, but it kind of felt like that was just the same gameplay over and over. I was kind of wondering if there was more depth to it. Because I wanted to like Mouse PI for hire, but the videos I've seen of people playing it, it doesn't look that good. And I know it's a donkey video, but still. Like, okay, hang on. If I go and watch Mouse PI, Mouse PI gameplay, I want to see someone that's like genuinely enjoying it. 10 hours long. Okay, Moist Critical really liked it.
Mouse PI for hire.
That's a cute luck picking game.
That was silly. I don't know why I bothered doing that. Really? Really? You're going to do this to me? Oh. Oh, man, at the...
Stop right there! Hell, he's way too far. I can hear you just fine, you meddling mouse. Really?
The animation
With
is cute.
the engines and the wind? Don't care. Fair enough. I'll be there in a blink, all right? Not a chance. This is the end of the line for you.
Man, I'm still upset that I jammed the thing. I'm also upset that I'm missing so many shots. But I wouldn't say I'm missing so much as
okay.
Bloom's being unkind to me.
The animations are nice. Because again, I don't want to just take everything solely based off of Donkey's being stupid videos. I love Donkey, but he's not a serious, like, critic. He's shitposted. Like, this looks fantastic, but I still get the feeling that
Maybe it's one of those games where I gotta stand still and shoot
unless
a
you
little bit more.
really love this style,
Shooting.
I mean, there's like dynamic things that happen during the level. It's not just plain Doom style, kill the same enemies over and over.
Jack! Deploy the
There is actual
proposed
story that
parachute.
happens, and okay, so that's the very beginning. Okay, cool. That's actual cutscenes. I mean, it looks good. It's just
Well,
it's a boomer shooter, which a lot of people, a lot of people were selling it ages ago as if it was kind of a Deus Ex style detective game, which I don't know who the fuck it was, but
the pussy inside of us needs
it is
to be
not that,
piped
and
down.
that's fine.
Explore. Okay, so that comes from the
But
other
it's
side.
dope.
Who are you?
Here!
And
I
Doom
know,
is
it
good
won't let me
sometimes, and
run
other
up my
times not that
ass.
good.
I
Okay,
like
there's
that
actual
one.
talking to
Ah,
characters, that's good.
You.
Bandle. As in Steve Bandle?
One and the same.
I play
You
Bandle.
know him?
You could say that.
The voice acting seems fine. Film noir immersive sim is Fallen Aces. Okay, you can't call Fallen Aces an immersive sim. Fallen Aces is great, but it's also Doom. Oh, Quake, really. Fallen Aces is not an immersive sim. I feel like we've strayed too far into, because there was the Dylan Rogers tweet, the guy that does Gloomwood, he's fantastic, and people that like immersive sims are annoying as fuck, because they'll criticize their dumb solution as a point against the game for not working. But Fallen Aces is not an immersive sim.
I'll make sure to learn a card trick from Steve to impress you later.
A lot of heat for one crime scene.
Nothing over here.
No entry without an ID.
Oh, Here you go, officer.
Oh, looking great today, Miss Fuller.
Oh, you...
Thanks, Lieutenant.
Okay, it's got some personality to it. I'm still just... The actual... shooting.
Oh, serious.
And there is some actual detective work you do. That's good.
Oh, that's armor.
Didn't Dylan also defend Fallen Aces as a immersive sim and reply to Fallen Aces dev? I mean, he's probably right.
Of course. Flies always.
I didn't feel like Fallen Aces was immersive sim. I feel like it was a great linear shooter. There was some elements of being able to go around different locations. I really love Fallen Aces, but I didn't feel like it was an immersive sim. Because we played this a while back. Are there more episodes out now? Hang on. What do they say about Fallen Aces? Because I'm gonna be honest, the whole immersive sim genre thing does feel a little loosey-goosey. And people can probably make plenty of arguments for or against anything, really. Oh, okay, so the devs are saying that there's more stuff coming out soon. Which is cool, because I really liked the episodes that were released at the time. Fallen Aces immersive sim. Aces is not an immersive sim. You get okay. This is a shit post from the developer, which is funny. Okay, Mr. Dylan Rogers, who I do like the tweets and the games that they've done. Fallen Aces turns an immersive sim, mostly melee FPS, but got some light stealth and ways to circumvent obstacles in clever ways. Okay, so that's years before it released, though. That was still a way away from this, because Possible was intended to be more of an immersive sim earlier on in development, and they didn't fully... Because this is 6 years ago. And what? Fallen Aces came out 2024? 25? I feel like 25. Yeah, I can't see much from the developers that is still genuinely claiming it's an immersive sim. They've said it's a bit harmful to mark your game as immersive sim because immersive sim fans always try and compare it to like System Shock 2 or Deus Ex and Thief. Yeah. And these sims get lumped in, you must make your games like these old games, but people don't understand those games' rules, systems don't work well together, which is also very fair. This is all just kind of loosey-goosey terminology. And if you ask someone to say, what is immersive sim, what is not immersive sim, look inside, it's a linear shooter. They will tell you, I like Deus Ex, I like Thief, I like System Shock. Like, okay, what makes them an immersive sim? I'm immersed and I'm simulating. That's, like, yeah. There's a universal definition of those three are immersive sims. Like, you get a general feeling for, like, okay, there's more elements of gameplay that relate to coming up with your own solutions and ways around puzzles than purely the one solution. You can interact with the environment in ways that typically aren't interactable in a straightforward shooter. There's more elements of the world simulated. It probably is just too harmful of a label to say yes or no for a lot of things. 2 days ago? Okay, sorry. Twitter search is very bad. I do apologize. Actually, no, I won't apologize on behalf of Twitter. Fuck Twitter. The whole... We're gonna remove communities. And Speed replies that he has 150,000 people in his Twitter community, and the fucking Twitter head dev is like, actually, only 200 people are active posting every day. Therefore, a 350 person group chat could be just as good as a 150,000 person community. It's like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. What the fuck are you talking about? I hate Twitter people. I hate the devs. I hate interacting with it, but there's nothing else. We're fucking stuck in this hellhole. It's like the island of fucking Lost. And anyway, sorry. Where was I? Oh, right. Tweet 2 days ago. Get the same rigid restrictions from in some gate papers. Lay do some shit in aces. People sometimes don't lump it in with the genre. 1-2 scripted moves the game, and once that happens, everything goes out the window. Fair enough. Like, I suppose Fallen Aces does give you a lot of choice and ways to go around things, but it does also feel more like, you know, a linear story shooter rather than an immersive simulator with different ways to interact with puzzles and get past the game. Like, there's ways you can sneak around vents. That's the thing. Is Half-Life an immersive sim? Because a lot of people, I feel like, would say no. But Fallen Aces, to me, feels closer to Half-Life than it does to other immersive sims traditionally. And I understand. I'm not blaming the developers. I'm not blaming the developers. I feel like this is an argument that only just gets more confusing and people giving different definitions for everything. And it's all up to what vibes someone gets, me included. I'm not 100% correct here, just to be clear. Is Payday a immersive sim because I can play it louder and stealth? See, now I feel like we're gonna be in fucking circles. I just like Thief, System Shock, and Deus Ex. If a puzzle is a single solution, it cannot be an immersive sim by definition. Most of Half-Life's puzzles is a single solution. Okay. Fair enough. I guess that's a decent way to start it off. But wait, doesn't System Shock have a bunch of things you can only solve by going in that way? Like, there's elements of you being able to circumvent around an area, but you still have to go through specifically that bit, and you can't avoid going through that bit. Yeah, like System Shock 1, it's you go to this area. You go to that one. Like, you'd say it's an immersive sim because the levels of interaction you have and the upgrade system and all the things on the ground and the ability to backtrack and go back and forth all over a large simulated station. But it's more... oh, fuck. This is hard to define. Shit. Yeah, this is fucked, isn't it? Is Prey an actual immersive sim? Which one? Fuck, I have to say. I've assumed the new one. I'd say the new one, from what I've seen from other people playing it, the way I've not played it myself, I still need to get up to that one. I've heard that it is. It seems like it is. We are so fucked. It's... how does genres fucking happen? Who's come up with this? Who said it?
Logic speed running makes every game an immersive sim.
Oh, fuck, that's also correct, isn't it? I mean, well, that's more like unintentional versus intentional design, which would imply that I think the devs intending for it to have multiple solutions matters rather than accidental skips and bugs. I think that's something we can say, like, jokingly it would, but oh, fuck, hang on. Is there a solid who the fuck said this in the first place? Where the fuck did this come from? Who put this evil upon the world? Has this conversation itself become an immersive sim? Fuck. If you put your sim in a pool in The Sims, is that an immersive sim? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Oh, who came up with the term immersive sim? Warren Spector. Okay, patient zero, but fuck, he knows how to make games. God damn it. Oh wait, no, Warren Spector says that he didn't come up with it. Doug Church came up with it. Hold on. What is immersive sim? I read it on r/immersive sim. This has got big Reddit post. How many upvotes? Is this real or is this bullshit? 37. 37 upvotes.
You an Imzim, Harry.
Oh, what are we doing? I'm gonna be playing crossword puzzles. Okay, Warren Spector. Okay, immersive simulation game that you're made to feel that you're actually in the game world with as little as possible to get in the way of the experience of being there. Nothing reminds you you're just playing a game. No interface, no characters, backstory capabilities, no game systems, nothing. But how you interact with a relatively complex environment in ways that you find interesting rather than ways the developer thinks are interesting. And in ways that move you closer to accomplishing your goals, not the developer's goals. We're so fucked. This is almost an inversion of what we just decided on. We're beyond fucked. This is never going to be finished as an argument. It's just vibes, even from the man himself, Warren Spector. Arrow attributes the paternity of immersive sim to Doug Church, the designer of Dishonored, Bioshock 2, and Deus Ex Swap Stories by making the most complex games. I think Doug Church was the one who came up with the term immersive simulation. He's the first person I ever heard use it. Doug? Dougie boy? Help. Help. I also want the developers to know that I have nothing against... This is out of pure confusion and... honestly... grammatical and... I can't even... My brain is overheating at this point trying to think of the other term for it. Lexicographical? No, that doesn't... No, not that one. Etymological. Etymological confusion of the origins of what the fuck the word actually means. It's all very vibes based. If I say your game is an immersive sim and it is an immersive sim, I do apologize. You are very likely just as correct, if not more so, than Warren Spector. Under this framework, everything is an immersive sim. Reality simulators. Okay, upcoming System Shock is immersive role-playing reality simulation. The Looking Glass Manifesto for Thief was immersive reality philosophy. The Deus Ex Postmortem was immersive simulation said publicly by Warren Spector. Okay, Deus Ex is the first developer-claimed immersive simulation. If the game's supposed to have no UI and give you a letter of ways to continue forward, does that make Dead Space immersive sim? Dead Space has diegetic UI that is part of the world, that is very well done, but is incredibly linear, and there's not really much choice or things you can do differently to you go forward and you kill the thing. I would say Dead Space is immersive, but there's no other ways you can do anything. It is an incredibly immersive linear game. Which makes it's also simulating life in the state, but it's not an immersive simulation in terms of choice and interaction to simulate other things, but it does the one thing it simulates very well. See, this is why it's a clusterfuck. Immersive sim is one vending machine. Immersive vending machine that isn't directly tied to upgrade items. it still puts out something. That's reasonable, I think. Freedom of choice. I think freedom of choice appears to have something with it. God, we are so fucked. Oh god. Chat, I need to get more. I've run out of water. We have 3 hours in the stream. I need to play the doubles. I need to choose a video game to play. We're here arguing about Warren Spector and his definition of an immersive sim that he thinks was even coined by Doug Church years ago with fucking Ultima. And like, is Fallen Aces an immersive sim? And we're shadowboxing with the ghosts of 6-year-old tweets that I can't fucking even find the newer ones because Twitter's search functionality is dog doo-doo. If you can send me the more recent tweet, please do. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You should all stand up and stretch. I'll be right back. Yippee. Hello. Welcome back in. I'm finishing up having the last suggested cookie. Quite good. Mako check stream chat, said something funny about the master stream topic. See, I was walking and thinking while eating the cookie. Went to the bathroom, got some more water. Wonderful little break. And I'm thinking, how do I rectify any of this situation? Because now I'm befuddled. We've got a definition that's circular around an immersive sim. That it's immersive if you feel immersed, and it lets you do things that developer doesn't mean for you to do. For your own goals outside developer's goals, which feels like it fits fucking nothing now. And everything at the same time. Throwing this one in for the discussion? Okay, stream chat. Let's take a look. What'd you say? Never hear Deus Ex Immersive Sims mention in connection with the ongoing Fallout series. Pagliarulo. But doctor, I am Pagliarulo. Identifying way back in 2010. If I say the games are the soul of Looking Glass, it's also the soul of early Bethesda. They're very immersive first-person things. The Terminator Future Shock, Elder Scrolls Arena or Daggerfall. So most people look at Fallout 3, they look at the legacy of the studio and don't look beyond it. If they did, they find a lot of Deus Ex in Fallout 3. I think I'll kill you for saying this. This is the kind of shit that gets you fucking crucified. What? Emil Pagliarulo long ago worked at Looking Glass on Thief 2 The Metal Age. Need a thing for Life of the Party? I mean, that's a good level. I've heard. I'm not sure if we even got up to it. We started to play Thief 2, actually. We beat Thief 1. We're partway through Thief 2. I'm not sure if we've finished Life of the Party yet. Conceived Oblivion's Dark Brotherhood. I mean... He worked at Looking Glass, so... Technically, he has more sway over any of the definitions than anyone in chat does. Even if you vehemently disagree with this. Did you end up finishing Resident Evil 0? Yes, actually, hang on. If you'd like to see my opinion of Resident Evil 0, I have made a tweet that summarizes how I feel. I mean, scroll down. Abysmal cinema. It's fucking awful. I love it. That's kind of how I feel. It's cinema, but also awful. Are you Resident Evil out? I would love to play Resident Evil 2. However, I don't want to just play a solid 7 months of Resident Evil games. I do like to spice it up, so I would like to play Resident Evil 2 as soon as possible, because that's a guaranteed very good one. But I am a variety streamer. I should at least do some variety. Plus, variety is the spice of life. I need things that are different to keep me happy. Hyperfixations carry you so far. And discipline carries you the rest of the way. Doing the original or the remake? That's something that I'm still not 100% sure about. There's plenty of good things about the original Resident Evil 2. I think the remake may be the way to go. Overwhelmingly, people preferred the original for 3 and said, do the original for 3. So we'll see. Discipline doesn't carry you, motivation does? Motivation is weak, discipline is not. Discipline is what carries you forward. Motivation fails you. You're not always gonna be motivated. I wake up in the morning, I'm not motivated. I'm fucking dying. But I still get up and I make my coffee, I have my high protein yogurt, I do stretches, I wash my face, I brush my teeth, and then I go and do things. I don't want to fucking do it. But I do. Discipline is what matters, forcing you to do habits that repeat that you know will help even if you really, really, really don't want to do it. Motivation is wonderful, take advantage of it, ride the wave, but you gotta actually force yourself to do things. And yes, I have diagnosed ADHD. I am medicated. This is not me saying anyone that has a disability or anything, because that's the classic Twitter waffles argument. Things are different for different people, but generally, motivation for everybody is fleeting. Where were we? Oh yeah, the immersive sim definition argument. Can we do the dolls now? I'm dying. Please, can we do the dolls, please? It has been 3.5 hours since I have started the stream. I didn't expect to yap much today. I thought I was not in a very yappy mood. Yippee. Anyway, circular argument, very fun thing with the whole Worm Spectre Chris Doug. But I can feel chat dying of thirst for crossword puzzles. And I would say that I am not very well informed on the immersive sim topic. And chat even disagrees with the people that made up the term. So I don't think we're gonna get anywhere. Braver people may try. Have we selected a game? No, we have not. No, we have not. So, how you doing? Alright. Let's open up the shop. Okay, let's put these on the list again. Shrupple. Delirious to stop Jules? Hell yeah. Well, sorry, but... Rankin? I'm so mad Tim performed Lesb at one point. Idols of Ash was a great game. That level was evil, but it was a good game. Timberborn. Tower of Mosque. Minos. Purple Toads. Terminal Lucidity. Soul Sesto. And what's like another game? What was good? I do not know any of these games. That's fine. We can show you them. What else is that? Was it Whispers of the Seasons? No. Resident Evil 0 speedrun? No. I will die. Evelyn, Rewind, for Defend. Hang on, I will randomly select a game from my email. This is your accountant. Oh, fuck. Cozy milk, cozy milk, cozy milk. Medieval crafter, blacksmith. That looks like a crafting game. Dungeon crawler. It's not out yet. Okay. Not out yet. That looks generic. That looks okay. Hold on. Steam demo announcement. Sure, I can take a look at this. I like to look at the page. Ooh, wait a minute. This could be good. Hold up. Darkness is short. This looks really good. This is gonna look so bad on Twitch. Cute. I like the trailer. Add to wish list. That is Seated Drill. They have got a demo. I like this. Cute cat. Go to email. Sita. Gonna start the email, alright. Okay. There's a press kit. Comes out in fall 2026. Okay. Oh, wait. I know you. Chad, the developer that did a Verho as well. The publisher. Verho Cause of Faces. That new little Kingsfield deck. Neat. Okay. Citadel seems like a good idea. It's a demo, so I'm not sure how long it'll last. So we will put in the one for here. So we will play Citadel as a demo. And then game after Citadel, if Mako doesn't get into a long and protracted argument with chat about some useless definition again. Random order of option. Unblock VPN users. Create poll. Gonna press the edit button again. Gonna unclick that. They still have that bug. Save change. Copy. Game. There you go. Vote in the poll. It's a poll, chat. Choose it. Believe it. And in the meantime, let us do the section non-affectionately as Grandma's crossword puzzles, where I go through and play all the daily dolls. That's right, Waddle, Scrandle, Gandle, etc.
So what you really mean is we're only playing Citadel. This poll is entirely performative, Mako.
I don't mean that. I mean that if I don't get into it, see, this is what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. +2 for that attempt, but no. Welcome to Section of the Girls, questions, for play all the daily dolls, etc. It is my duty to stream to try and not cheat by looking at chat. However, I may accidentally do so. So please, play along, and let's get started with the Waddle. Simula. Simul. There, it's nothing, it's fucking useless, okay. Poach. Holy shit, okay. Derby. Thank fuck, one letter. E. Genk. Genki. Gang. We wing. T. Tween. Tweef. Tweak. Tweet. Tweef. Tweeg. Tweesh. Tweak. But tweak would be it's gonna be tweet. Hooray! Connections and many. Tweet is a sound that birds make, and then Twitter threw that away for some fucking man-child's obsession with the letter X. Connections. Mother, my neighbor, Totoro. Touch, whammy, skirt, science, pulp, educator, literary, Asiago or Asia Go, devote, very, historical, flank. Pulp fiction, historical fiction, literary fiction, science fiction. Touch, whammy, scut, mother, Asia Go, neighbor, educator, my, devote, very, total, thank. Thank, neighbor. Skirt. Touch. Border. My educator. I feel like this gotta be like Asia or ago. Toto? Toto? Devo? Iago? Wham! AIDS bands. Fucking Devo. My very educated mother. Was an planetary mnemonic. Where the hell is Iago? Wait, is it not Iago? No, wait, that's this character in fucking Shakespeare, isn't it? Hang on. There's also a cheese. Huh. The fuck is Iago is gonna be Shakespeare. Yes, it is. That is an Othello. Iago is Othello, right. The band's Asia. Okay. And Aladdin? Laden Schmadden. Reason edit a text message. Fuck. Something Wiseman? Commander on NASA's Artemis 2 mission. Artificial hair extension. A weave. Batman or Superman? Hero? Man just helper. Assistant. Things of families and forests or trees. Thousand make up a millennium as years. Quickly change the topic as pivot. Laudatory poem. That's gotta be typo. That's gotta be an ode. Typo. Reed Wiseman. Weaves for hair extension. Heroes assistant. Huh? Is what? Trees, families, and forests. 1,000 years a millennium. Pivot change the topic. And a laudatory poem is an ode. Bada bing, bada boom. Strands, by the way, how's the poll doing? How you guys voting? $63 votes. Chat, pump the numbers up. Remember, you can vote in the poll. It does matter. The last one was a difference of literally one fucking vote. It's pinned. It's there. I'll post it again. Provinces of the Pantheon. Wisdom. Goat. Toad. Ito. Rido. Soder. Neve. Gnome. Nemo. Udder. See, I hit Strandle. The Strandle? Strands. And I immediately lose all my fucking brain cells. World. Love. Marriage. Underworld. Heaven. Under the moon. Under the sea. Under dome. Under dome of domain. Under domains. What the fuck? Thunder. Domains. Wisdom. Harvest. Domain. Mother. Now it's time for the vandal. Fucking 2013, 827 million. Easy Paul 1. Genre is pop, drum and bass. Let's go. Dum 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 dum. It's not David Guetta, is it? Is it kids? Nope. This sounds like a fucking royalty-free pop song. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Is it like fucking pumped up kicks? The fuck? That little bit of stank at the end. Do 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 do. No fucking clue. Teo, no, that's 2008. Chris Brown. Fuck it. Oh. Kesha? Oh. The Jonas Brothers? Sucker? No, that was a recent one. I remember that was recent. I watched the parody of it. Fuck. Oh, okay, that sounds familiar. The vocals sound familiar. My knee hurts. Ow. Fuck. Shit. I don't want to do like a chocolate rain. Turns away from the screen to deal with that because there's just gonna be, oh, she looked it up on the internet. I have to suffer. Fuck, it sounds like something from 2013. Help! No, 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 damn that song ever, remember? It went like, Yep. Yeah, that's it. Best song ever. One Direction. Oh, I didn't know One Direction did that. Huh. No, excuse me, my knee fucking hurts. Son of a... These fucking temperature changes, where it's going from cold to suddenly warm again, is fucking me up. It was like 12 degrees inside. It was 28 today. We keep going between cold and warm, and cold and warm, and cold and warm. My knees can't fucking handle it. That was the knuckles that time, but I'm just stretched a little bit. Fucking son of a... How old are you? Well, they did say there's a little bit of arthritis. Oh, fuck. I last year and year before, I got through it by putting Voltaren gel. It's a osteo gel in my joints. Huh. You're not gonna have any meniscus at all in a few years, are you? No. That shit's gonna be completely fucking gone. I'm gonna be there, grinding my fucking knee joints in the dust. Ugh. Where was I? Ah, yep. The next one is, of course, enclosure horse. Remember, you can vote. How are the votes looking? Timberborn is at the lead after Citadel. If we don't get into a long and protracted argument, chat about some useless definition again. Here we go. 10-minute timer. Remember, chat, this game is where we enclose the horse like that. That's a scroll one, but this is a better score. The horse will escape like that. We have to make them not escape. So the 10-minute timer has begun, and I had to try and get the fuck through this without it being massively shit. That's 72. That's 72. That gives us an extra 5. That gives an extra 9. What's the maximum score for today? Because we go through here and then this one could give a bit more. To go here. That could be quite good. I feel like this one could be better served by doing this. A7 for this one. And that one can't be moved up further. This... nope, that's that. A7 is a score. Hooray! And then the unicorn level. This is where we gotta get both of them in there. So both these are being encased. Bees -5. Cherries +3. Gold apple +10. Portals connect to each of these sides. So this has to be blocked off. No way around that. That has to be blocked off. That has to be blocked off. That there. That brings us up here. Donk donk. Donk donk. Donk donk. Donk donk. Keep saying donk. Fucking. How the fuck do I... How do you get out there? You can go up through here, here. Ah. That's a 57. What's the score for this one? What's the maximum score for this fellow? That brings us down there. That's 60. This one... The other thing, ways to get around that. That is blocked off if we want that one up there. Going around this way would require 1, 3, 1, 2. 60 is the maximum score? Oh. Yay! We still have 6.5 minutes left, which I will use to replay the previous puzzles that I have missed while being on my little 2-day break, and then other stuff. Day 112, mini crossfoot, hell yeah. 6 walls. Donk, donk. There's 14. There's 21. That's 22. They block off 3 there if you want to do that. What's maximum for this one? Because I'm looking at it and I'm thinking. This needs 3 to block off there. That needs 1 up there. 22 is the maximum? Ah. Thank you. Now until homework puzzle for that fella. Okay. -6 for every wall we get, so this goes a negative. 8 walls possible. That's -10. It's -20. That's just strictly worse. That's -18. This is bad. This is bad. Okay. The hell's the next score for this one? Because definitely can't be the 3 up here. That makes no sense. This one, maybe 1, 2, 3. Hi, Mako. Hello. Welcome in doing crossword puzzles. If we're gonna move this far up there, and go like that. That's -20. -19. -18. No other way to grab these ones without spending a whole bunch. No way to grab these ones without spending a bunch. -10's the best we have. Because that is -12. That is to make up all of the... That was the best. Okay. Akala-san, thank you very much for that 2 months. Welcome in. So 3 minutes left. Let's see if we can quickly do a 113. Potted plant. Okie doke. So we have 12 walls. Like so. So that's 62. Oh, that's quite pretty. What's the maximum for this one? It does look like a bonsai. Can we move that up there? Possibly. Move that down to there. $62 is the most? Really? Oh. Alright, we'll leave Darren 14. We've done a whole bunch of days. We did a great job with that. How's the poll looking? Timberboards and Least, Tara Moss was coming up behind it. Remember, vote, it does matter. Oi, bum. What does that mean? Dear. Oh, that's Portuguese for good morning. Good morning. English. Please. I don't know which one is please in Portuguese, but hello. I feel like por favor is Spanish. Please in Portuguese. No, that is por favor. Oh. Por favor. Then we have Gamble. If you had some peeps, you could try trolling bowling. I swear to God. If this ends up being your video game, I swear to God. If I open up this thing and just... What the fuck is this? Not even out yet. It was cute the first time a developer did it. And that developer went on to apologize and be nice. It's a playtest, silly. I think we need to start fucking publicly executing people again. You be nice once, and then people like, come play my playtest for my shitty game. Tomatoes for everyone. Get him. Hey, what's this on cover art? Is that Knack? That's fucking Knack, isn't it? That's Knack. Holy fuck. Yay! I'll work this one. Dust and Elysian Tale? No. Oh, anime. Double Dragon. Fuck. This, fuck, this really looks like a 80s style Blade Runner. It's not Blade Runner in Japan, is it? No. Oh, fuck. Shit. Wait, did they say something again? They have not responded. Oh! That Dojima game. Fuck, I can't remember the name. Snatch? No, Snatch It. The one before it, please. No, it's fuck. Wait, no, was Snatch It before or after? No, Snatch It was before, right? Fuck. Yeah. Snatch It. Snatcher was before. Snatcher was before. Police Notes was after. Yeah, Snatcher was on the... Oh no, it wasn't the PlayStation 1. But also on the MSX and MSX2. It also very much was just Blade Runner. That's even just actually Blade Runner. A Sega CD release. Do you remember what the Sega CD looked like? The Sega shit. You even get the Sega 32X, which looked like a fucking tuba. Look at this fucking thing. That's my... I've lost the tab. Fucking... God damn it. It's somewhere. It's somewhere. Somewhere where the... I could close them. There we go. There. Nope. Guess. Guess the character. Okie doke. That is... I don't want to say Elden Ring, but that looks Japanese. It does look like Elden Ring. fucking Mecca? No. Shit. Nope. Blade? Isn't it Blade of Mecca? Oh, Blade of Mecca. Fuck, what's the other name? Melania. Wait, no, isn't that fucking the Trump Patman wife? No. Oh. Just so people don't go like, oh, what is she saying about the first? I mean this. I mean this fucking image. Just in case. Like in the history books, they just fucking Caleb from Blood. Why the fuck did she wear that? Oh, it is! It is it is Melly fucking wait, Melina? Blade of Mikola. Melanin. Fucking Melania. There we go. Look, I had it correct, just not the spelling, and that's not the full type. So, mascot's rabbit suburb. Is Mako having a stroke? Is Mako having a stroke again? My fingers feel numb. That's not a joke. My knee hurts. Mascot rabbit suburb. Rabbits go home. On the Wii. You could bang the rabbit around the Wiimote. Left 4 Dead 2. How does she do it? What the fuck else is it gonna be? Over the hedge? Mascot's rabbit suburb is gonna be like fucking Over the Hedge, the movie tie-in game? Could be. Not first person. Not shooter. Possibly horror. Possibly survival. Before 1000. Let's go for a gothic. PC. Possibly RPG or adventure. Third person single player only before 2001. Third person before 2001. On PC. Conky Dong. None of the N64, not comedy. In the year 2000 on PC and something else. Maybe the original Xbox. Not Blink's the Time Sweeper, I don't think. I'm gonna say it anyway. None of the Xbox. Not sci-fi. Is platformer. Fantasy platformer. Wait, no, that's Cyvier. Shit. Shit. 2000. PC. Maybe PlayStation. PlayStation 2. Medieval. Let's go for one that's gonna... PlayStation. Definitely fantasy, because it's not comedy. And, oh wait, it could be horror, actually. Shit. Horror Fantasy 2000, single player third person. Legacy of Kain. Soul Reaver. No. Shit. It's an adventure platformer. Crash. Horror Fantasy third person. Single player 2000. On PC and PlayStation. Fuck the hell could this be? Tomb Raider's... Wouldn't that be sci-fi? I guess fantasy. I wouldn't say it's really horror, but... No. That was also so Sony. Skeleton's Head, that was medieval, which we tried that one. So it's PlayStation, not an Xbox, not an N64. Has to be a PlayStation 1. What the fuck? MDK... American McGee! That's... They have been tweeting a lot lately. American McGee's Alice. I do want to play this at some point. I've seen it work on another game recently. Yeah, they mentioned being fired from id Software after they watched Valve's demo for Half-Life and thought the storytelling was so cool. Meanwhile, all the people at id were like, huh? Very strange. Looking back on id history is always interesting, because then you have Sandy Peterson who's like, I did a million things in the game, and also this random factoid about insert thing, it was me. And then John Romero says, actually, Sandy, that's not true. This is what happened instead. Hey, Sandy. Quick correction. Look, John Romero at the time was a bit of a cocky asshole, but he really mellowed out and is very chill nowadays. I've really liked Carmack and Romero. He's an interesting guy. Basically anti-Sandy Peterson, not always in a good way. I do like his designs, they're very strange. And it does make me sad that there's not more like him nowadays. It's a very particular kind of edgy that was honest. It wasn't like, whoa, isn't this so edgy? It was just, this is how it is. And then finally we have Rattle and Scrandle. And then I'll quickly stretch and then we can take the break and play the thing. Remember, the poll is still a go. Tara Mosk is quickly catching up to Timberboard, and remember to vote or forever hold your piss. There's like 2 people's votes between the top 2. Just gonna stand up and shake out the blood in the legs a little bit. Ooh. What a good day. Work something? Everything's broken, but that's okay. And arrows shook open. Full it is. Arrows something a bad sport, arrows something popular dating site, something an arrows in old age. She's wondering arrows to get a pot of some rooms. Reverse arrows to get a wound. Sore. 5 letters. Sore loser, bad sport. 6 letters. Loser something, popular dating site, loser Tinder. Fuck off, loser, you say with the eye roll. A loser, someone take a while to bless him. Add a letter to the front of oh, closer. 6 letters. Counterpart to closer. Further. Closet. Change 1 letter to get rooms. 8 letters. Something in closet. Counterpart to closet. Undesirable thing to find in one's closet. Skeleton. 5 letters. Skeleton's on the popular dating site. The home zone. Death is depicted as a skeleton. Yep. 4 letters. Death something. Death soon. Something in death. In old age. Counterpart to death. Life. 4 letters. That's life. A life something. Late in life. A late bloomer may take a while to blush. 6 letters. Bloomer. Drop a letter to get a member of some generation. Boomer. Might say okay boomer. Okay Cupid. And finally, Scrandle. Loaded chips, cheese, hot dog. Easy peasy for that one. That's easy. And cheesy chips or pie chips. That's not very good looking, but that does win. Cheeseburger or Moroccan beef kofta on skewer. That looks bad. Burger. They both look really bad, actually. Roast potatoes or sad hot dog. Potato. Sunday roast or bread with lard. I'll take the Sunday roast. It's done at the laptop. Plant-based tenders or hot... Oh, fuck, that's difficult. Hang on. Wait. The tenders still win. They hate plant-based stuff, but they hate hot dogs more. What am I telling you? Salt and pepper munch. Mustache pretzel. £13.40. Mustache pretzel with cactus lemonade. I'll take that one. Pie chip and curry or shit hot dog. Pie chip and curry wins. Just barely. Cheesy chip. Scran of the day. That was fine, actually. I don't know why the fuck they're upset. Chips and curry sauce. Sausage baguette. Shit sausage. Chips and curry sauce wins. Pizza slice or Takis with a Canada Pacifica. 20 fucking pounds pizza. That's a 10. That's a 10. Hooray! Now let me get the follower up there. I'm still a Citadel demo. Now excuse me while I quickly get stuff ready. And stand up and stretch so I'm sitting up. That was a very sad scrandle today. Speaking of sad, how's the poll? Timberboy, I'm currently in the lead. I'll be right back. Vote. Vote. Hello. Hello, welcome back in. We have got... Where is it? What's this shortcut key for the control shift? That one? There we go. Hurry! And now switching over to Citadel. I got the fella up here. Holy fuck. What the fuck? That's the volume slider, okay. Cool, cool. Well, we're gonna try a Citadel. Let's give Citadel a try. Okie doke. Wonderful. Holy shit, okay. The stream isn't updated? Great. Chat. Well. Okay. Oh my. Fucking. It's already. Huh? Wait, is the Steam trailer playing in the fucking... Oh, god damn it. Hold up. There we go. Okay. Steam was on the store page for the game, which decides to play the fucking... That's a lot better. Sorry, developer. I love when Steam does that. Because I have everything else set to don't autoplay the video, but Steam's like, oh, what's that? You're on other PC here to play games? Let's autoplay the video at full sound. Sure. There we go. Yes, let's play the trailer. Oh my fucking... The old ward's dying, the new one struggles to keep putting down. Roar, Captain. Training will now begin. Space to unemployed. I have to, like, step back from the screen. Cat. Another initiate so soon, HQ must be desperate. You may call me Cat. I'm redacted obligated to guide through a list of redacted training protocol. They've modified my profanity. Redacted. Anyhow, that hunk of junk you see displayed in modern is a citadel. This was designed to command specifically. I'm the reason you're able to connect its controls to your location. Speaking of controls, you get this redacted drill moving. Right, I'll explain how. Hooray, what a joy! See those in the bottom left? These are modules. You're activating to assign some copycats, workers. The more workers assigned to a module, the more efficient it becomes. Left click on a module to assign a worker. Also right click at any time to unassign them instead. Seeing is believing. Okay, that's cute. Thrill and stuff. Weapons may increase your scan radius, so increase how far your weapons can target hostile entities. We'll get to that a bit later. No shortage of horrors in the deep. By default, you can see much farther when the drill is not moving, but this is useful for demonstration purposes. Alright, now let's tie this little tangent and getting a drill running. Need an engine module for that. Press tab to enter build mode. Oh, okay. Let's provide with the state-of-the-art city overview display. These large buildings are your modules. The basics generally come pre-installed. This one's a scanner. Funded by a critical connection of buildings called Power Node. Now install your engine module similarly. The build icon is then placed in any available tile in your city. Oh, okay, so we had to put it inside here. Okay. Cute. Obligatory praise statement. I hope you please yourself. Engine module still lacks power though. Can't set anyone to it if it's dead as dirt. Build a power node either directly next to it or connect from further using the power line. The more power nodes you have connected, the more workers you can assign to it. Okay. Power node. Gotcha. How fun, your smug status bar sensor has been tripped. Tragically, Let's Drill's on self-upgrade, and organics like your workers require capacity amenities with stable oxygen levels. There are 4 status bars crucial to your drill crew survival: pressure, smog, cold, and radiation. Status bars are your health. Each time reduced to 0, you suffer overload effect and the number of bars is decreased by 1. The next overload effect is hard to avoid. When any status reaches 0, enter a critical state for the bar. If you have enough resources, buy back 1 within a limited time. If time reaches end, your city drill has perished. Our data telling a freaky organic entity called trees can help offset smog caused by creating new buildings. Okay. So you can build a small tree by doing that. The trees help remove smog. Don't forget 4 status bars: pressure, smog, cold, and radiation. By the way, best to get at least 1 more worker before you set out, just in case. Sacrifices to appease an elder entity aren't as uncommon as you think down here. The housing model will print and sustain a copycat worker for you. Housing! Okay, place it next to a power line. Cool. Go from 2 to 3. They actually gotta build power lines. They connect buildings that require energy to power nodes. Okay. Also, congrats, you printed a worker. I'll warn you the basic model isn't the sharpest. Hi, lady, boss pause. This one speaks. That's very cute. That's fucking adorable. Boss pause here will need to assign you the engine module. Do it myself, but I'm no longer authorized to give workers orders for incident 19B. Put more workers makes them more powerful. Add worker or move worker. Maximum number of modules, 8. Let's see you make it the first 5 minutes. Last captain can even manage 3. 3 minutes? My mistake, I meant 2. Rotate your drill with AOD. The more copycats the engine, the faster it travels. Driver with special tiles to give you resources. You cannot go back up. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Pressure. That's a death marker. Possible won't kill you, not immediately. Build a pressure valve, you kiss the tin can goodbye. Okay, build a pressure valve then. I think I was just gonna give you another blueprint, did you? That's cute, adorable. I know Atlas HQ doesn't just hand this out, you find one. Say your compass, locate a workshop, they'll have what you need. Probably, maybe. Set the compass. Compass target. There. Usually the few of these en route to the abyss, so take your pick and steer. Don't forget to reassign the worker to the engine module. Current Alias protocol mandates auto-stopping the drill whenever the captain enters city overview. I don't think about setting a crash ports, so HQ decided to implement that one. Okay. Full speed ahead. Before we fucking die. Press E. Pressure valve, okie doke. Never know where you'll find these things. Let's install it. Into city overview to do so or build mode. Okay, pressure valve. And just like put one up there. There's also smog. New building generates smog just like the power node did. Most do. Build more trees. Otherwise the smog levels will increase and workers will die. Make sure you keep drilling towards the bottom. Nice. Okay, so let's build a small tree. And now people will not slightly die. That's good, that's good. Cool. There's upgrades for the engine, rotation speed, fall damage, better mining, scanner upgrades. Okay, cool, cool. I'm liking this one so far. That's a cool effect. Looks like you alerted the local freaks. Read your scanner with a special minor frequency that helps you know when Redacted's about to get real. Whenever this meter fills up, the resident creepy crawlers are close enough to start attacking the city. Oh, fuck, 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 shit, fuck. Wave incoming. What does that mean? Oh shit. Get working on artillery ASAP. I'm not permitted weapons access regrettably. Alternatively, use a drill as a weapon. You can click on the module to remove a worker, make it impossible to reassign somewhere else. Okay, artillery. Cool. Okay. And transmission. Choose a blueprint. Medium tree. Oh, it's one of 3 things. Medium tree, ice extractor, large tree. Extract 20 ice from every 200 dirt tiles destroyed. Reduce smog buildup by 12. I feel like medium tree. Medium tree. Get the fuck off. Okay, so we have to knock into these to get some resources out of it, cool. And a pinch, use a quick action, give the drill an immediate high priority order. Use one will damage one of your status bars, and you can't use the same one twice in rapid succession. Overdrive. Multiplies drill speed and damage for 3 seconds. Oh, okay, so that increases the smog bars quite a lot. At least increase the scanner. Okay, this is quite good. I like this. Okay, so that increases the scanner radius there. Cool. Then we go down. This is I really like the style so far. Mission. Pray. What? Did I forget to mention an elder entity resides within the base of the bio? Pray to whichever moon you were born under. Fucking what? What the fuck is this? Move that filler out of the way. Goku. I can't see. Okay, I'm 7500 feet. But unlock that one. What's that? Scan a module. Sure. Build power line. Oh, fuck. I can't turn that on yet, so... Spacebar on pause? Yeah, sure. How do I pray? How do I pray? What am I doing? Creature from above. Okay, so that's the insta-kill. Now the real fun begins. Okay. Well, that was the training. Now we play a real one. Choose your leader. So wait, just to double check. That's like what's meant to happen, right? That's an insta-kill. We fucked up. Anyway, is Cassandra, a tenacious and inquisitive explorer, approaches difficult situations with optimism. +1 smug bar, +2 houses. Story events give resources. Radiation. Oh my fucking... Luckless. Subject seems to find the entire project tedious, but gradually follow orders. Let's go with the Cassandra. Okay, fresh stuff. Radiated uncle. This is really cute. I like this. Okay, we have large tree of scanner module, ore extractor, artillery. We got housing, small trees, pressure valves. We got 4 houses, power node, power node, power node, navigation, and artillery. Cute. Startup, rail projectile, pressure equalizer. Radioactive. Okay, let's go with the default starters. And then complication. Ah, so level bonuses do that. Name, Cabochon, Porchester, Meowtopia, Pordrift, Garfield, Catshire, the Meowtrix, Mokatopia, Tokyo Meow, Catacombia, Catlantis, Kathmandu. Okay, ice biome. And oh, okay, so there's multiple different ones. Cold biome, mechanics, and shop haven. Alright, so we set a compass for this fella. And we can look around here. So we have festival engine, artillery, and scanner. Let's go around this way. Get some resources. Kathmandu, a Kathmandu. They're doing so good. Certain structure on medium tree. Track 40 from every 200 destroyed. I guess medium tree is probably a better idea for the space. So S adds more to the engine then. I assume that's bad if we hit that. Maybe. Careful, what the hell is this? Ah, depth level increase, okay. So we build pressure valve for this one. What's the transmission say? I extract a large pressure valve or another small tree. This ice extractor is kind of okay. Okay, let's build stuff. So we need a pressure valve to stop this thing from killing us. There's smog, which is killing us. So we can put that currently anywhere. That's a navigation module for the engine. And anything connected to the lines has that. So artillery, the scanner's up here. So the power lines, anything connected to these power nodes travels along the entire line. That's good to know. Okay, so pressure valve we can safely put probably here. Fuck, that needs to be connected. God fucking... Yeah, good, that's better. And then build a medium tree. Oh wait, that's -5 smog, not +5. Cool. I really, really like the design of this. Yeah, kind of like FTL, kind of like Dome Keeper. It's a very good blend of them. An ice extractor, we don't have any of the red bits, so we'll have to find those. So go back out and we keep looking for other little things. Again, that was just like one little red bit. There's a fella down there. What the hell is this thing? Oh fuck. Monster pods. Monster storage is now at max capacity. A number of alerts flash across the monitor as the drill approaches an oddly shaped open in the rock bed. The darkness within it seems richer somehow. The drill's powerful floodlight filling the pierce through the strange gloom. Your comms crackle and hiss as soft whispers start to play over the audio feed. The sounds are unrecognizable. They are somehow enticing. It becomes hard to focus even from your remote location. Audio anomaly detected. Comms picking up what appears to be a rogue feed, emanating from the crevice ahead. Crane interference with some of our systems. I know before you ask, they're not part of Katsandra's daily affirmations playlist. Whispers? Sounds like a bad horror story. Oh, the design is really cute. Hey, maybe there's something worth pilfering down there. Or just your steady issue of sanity induced by exposure to things beyond comprehension. Buzzkill. Okay, they have lots of different faces. To be safe, you always block it off and move on, but where's the fun in that? Fun. Yes, because nothing says fun like risking your sanity for a potential trinket. Your call, Captain. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ignore the whispers or block the entrance. What do you think, Chet? You have a first, like, little choice event. Do we comprehend the horrors? Do we... Because the odds are like 50-50. Get it right, Scout. A few brave crew members venture in the darkness, intent on carrying out your command. Among their chatter for the first minutes all seems fine. The longer they listen, the more their words start to slip, slide, shift. Once you realize what's happening, give the order for their immediate retreat. Return at once. No response. Then infernal whispering. You realize all at once you no longer hear it. Or them. You never will again. -1 worker. Congratulations! You successfully sacrificed a few workers to the unknown. I suggest a moment of silence, but I doubt you appreciate the irony. Fuck. That's less than ideal. Uh-oh. Ah, monster parts, yep. Monster parts of the housing. Or it's for manufacturing uranium ice. Okay, cool. So your ores for ice extractors, trees, pressure valves, and housing. We should be pretty good. Power nodes, 50 of those, and uranium too. And housing needs to be powered, so there. That gives us another felt. Upgrades, we don't have any uranium. So uranium is 100% necessary for upgrades. Now it's a depth marker. There's also this thing. Oh boy, wave incoming. Yay! Got some ores at least. Transmission, claim reward of work or resource. I'll take the resource. Yeah, that's fucking good. Power node still needs a little more. And can't open up any of the... Actually, we're gonna open up this one. Just the ice stuff. Cool. And can't build anything else other than housing. We should be able to upgrade some stuff. Increase artillery. Danger zones reveal. Shopkeeper location reveal. +1 scout. Increased rotation speed. Be immune to fall damage. Mine more efficiently. I think rotation speed's probably good. That and probably rotation speed of the weapon. It does feel oddly Evangelion-esque. Oh, that is much faster. What the fuck is that thing? That just looked like a part of a fucking... an actual Evangelion. Wait, and there's a shopkeeper over there. Hold on. Oh, there's uranium up there. Fuck. There's this thing too. Hold on. And that's probably for the shops. Come on. Come on. Hello there. Care for some dopamine? ×2. Oh, it's a casino. It's a fucking casino. Shit. Okay, so roulette. Get that on red. Hey! What is wanted? No, I wanted to gamble more. I wanted to gamble more. Shit. Amoeba. No. No. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's reduce that pressure buildup. We really need to do that really bad. Shit. Shit. There we go. Reduce pressure massively. Which is good. Holy shit. What the fuck? Radiation increase? Radioactive mushrooms? Cannot be removed. Just takes up a place. Oh, great. Fucking radiation now. Okay, so before we, like, inevitably die, can we, like, spend the money? Increase attack rate of the weapon. I think that's necessary. We did... So, someone did get, like, a mutation, though. Oh, thank God, we did kill the boss. Okay, cool. Good. Cryogun or shield? Shoot projectiles to slow target down? Or extra protection for taking hull damage? A gun might be good. I think more gun. Resource deposit? Or workshop? Let's go for the workshop. Increase capacity. Plus one bar there, plus one bar there, plus one bar there. We're so fucked by radiation. I guess unfuck our radiation bar? And then see if we can build that cryo gun. How do we build you? So we can put you along here somewhere. Be able to like rotate them? No. Be able to rotate. Doesn't look like it. I'm gonna say we can put it here and then that helps shape that into there, but damn it. That's 750, which we could actually get. How the fuck do I... Can I move this around, possibly? No. How do I see what's connected to this one? That's connected to these two. That's connected to these two. So if we were to instead go cryogun, put that here, and then fill there with that fucking... Yeah, actually we can go here, we open up that one, we can then put the power line along there. I think. So that's now 2. Cool. Okay, good, good. Because building power nodes is really hard, so power lines are the best we can do. Because anything on these power lines is multiplied there. This one we would want to ideally get a line that goes across some way, but we can't really do that. Anything out here is just going to go 1, I think. I still have negative pressure, which is good. I think we have a bunch of these little workshops. Medium tree, uranium factory, radiation scrubber. Holy fuck. Okay, uranium factory and radiation scrubber are both very good. That's... I think uranium factory, because that's upgrades for everything. If we can get some uranium, that turns into a shit ton of upgrades. Can't turn that, good. Power node or Catgrass farm? Pressure valve. What is +1? Prisons allows you to build it for free. Oh! That's quite good. And this one is -1 smoke for every Catgrass farm is linked to. So that's a building that stacks and its adjacency bonus. I think power node. Free power node is really good. Is that everything in the map? Seems like it. So then free power node is quite good. But we probably have to wait till you can actually build stuff. Now let's do power node there. That way that's 3 for every... Yeah! Now we build the housing. There we go. There we go. Now we have freed the engine. We're doing real good. Our smog is increasing rapidly, so that's less ideal, so we need to build the tree. Build a medium tree. Like so. See those gambling? There is gambling. They move down to cold biome. Lots of ice. Pyrrhic node stones will quickly freeze your citadel. Don't know which effects you hear. Upgrade the scanner no more. Holy fuck, okay. Ow! Okay, full damage. That is how that works. Shit. I'm still looking for all the fellas around there. Okay, Jesus Christ. I gotta be careful about the fucking ice freeziness. Depth level increase. Now it's cold. I don't think we have anything to fix the cold, do we? Okay, what's over this way? Is it a fella? Entering Ice Storm region. Oh, shit. Fuck! Okay, so you have to maintain speed. Oh, that was your radio. There's a wave coming. Oh, fuck. So to periodically take a look at what the hell's happening. And now we're getting more cold. Oh god, that's quick. And at least we're getting through the weapon waves, but Ice Storm is nearly gonna kill us. So, how do I make that better? I don't think I can make that better. Shit. Well, we try not to die, I think is the thing that we go there, shall we go. Entries of warmth? I would hope so. I need my yarn ball. Power gun's frozen over. Great! Is this a geothermal vent? Does that give us health? No, it fucking doesn't! This is not great. I suppose we can build a tree. Every adjacent house is -2. Oh, that's quite good. We can build, like, I guess more housing. This is something. Yeah, there's nothing we can do for... nothing we can do for that. We're so fucked. Go, go, go. Stop going up! Cryo gun's frozen over. Son of a bitch. This is plenty of ore. Another wave incoming. Great. Ominous organic shapes spill and bubble out of the cracked hull of the derelict drill before you. Sensory and share an elevated level of my cellular activity in the immediate vicinity. What a fungi, let's be careful. You're close to the source of radiation, though strangely it remains undetected. Did mention an increase in occurrences of abandoned drills but unusual fungi activity in the sector. Protocol dictates to take sample safety and determine the cause. Not much of a choice. Operator Katsana, a small away team, sets out to investigate. Despite the caution, they spray with the slimy, spongy fungal goop while attempting to secure necessary samples. Okay, full disclosure, I might have swallowed some. I believe your team may have set a new speed record for achieving gross negligence. I just learned my activity. Incoming. No time for safe extraction before they reach us. Take your team and hide behind large fungal stalks. Or have Cassandra intercept them alone. Hide! I feel like leaving them to hide as small swollen bugs quickly spill in the ravaged drill. Metal was clicking. To your surprise, they slow their frenzy, making no move to attack you, start to close as they crawl. Quiet your breathing. Wait, bugs seem to be detecting us. Cassandra's incompetence likely saved the crew. The gooey substance produces a powerful odor. These are primarily scent-based hunters. They're coating themselves in the fungal slime, and now they're engaging in non-lethal combat or very aggressive hugging. They're kitten wrestling. Only one possible explanation. This old drill has become the home of an elite underground fight club. Send your operator into the ring to participate. Maybe the bugs should accept another entity if they're covered in the slime. While the bugs are distracted by slime wrestling, tell your crew to grab what they can and sneak back on the drill. Chad, do we wrestle or do we sneak back on the drill? Because I'm intrigued by the wrestling and slime, but I also don't want to die. It's got 3 red, 1 green. Or 1 green, 2 yellow. I think let's leave, because we're gonna die otherwise. While the bugs still firmly wrestling, the crew are able to hop back and drill. Some's closing will come after us. They saw me drill starts to move. Tough claws and mandibles scoring its surface. Whatever they're raising, your drill doesn't leave unscathed. 50 pressure damage. Fuck. Do we get any, like, resources? No? Oh. Also mark our resources. Resources! Mine more efficiently. Uranium factory is probably a good idea. How do I build this? These fucking mushrooms in the way. Put that there, and then demolish the cabin there. Move the power lines up. And that way then we get to build another cat house. Get rid of the large trees. Build 2 big medium trees in this fucking tiny quarter. Get rid of this housing. Create this. Then put some houses down here. Needs more power to go online? Shit. Nope, can't move that. Fuck. Okay, we need 3 lightning bolts to get this open, which I don't think we're doing with this fella. So, oh. I've made a mistake. Shit. By any chance could you open it up this way? Quick action slot. Oh no. I guess this is a small refund for a power node. There we go, now everything's connected with that. That's now 3 there. Good. Very good, very good. Okay, we're making more smoke, so we have to then do another medium tree. There. Craigun's frozen over. That's fine. Leave. Just go as quickly as possible. Because we're gonna fucking die. Meltdown imminent. Meltdown imminent! Okay, so we found nothing to actually stop us from dying there, so... I believe that's GG. Now you try again. I really like this one. Old cousins have come into a frozen to death, unfortunately. I'm getting the hang of it. Alright, chat. Cat Sandra. There we go. God, my sinuses. I feel so nasal today. Blech. Fucking radiated Uncle Mushroom Farm. Every 200 tiles spawn adjacent in this building. Radiation bubble module. Causes radiation to yourself. Large pressure valves. Okay, okay. It's kind of fun. Oh, they're all slightly different each time. I think. Oh wait, no, this one's the same. Okay. Catacombia, Pony, Romeo, Amstercat, Autumn Station, the Meow Trucks. Let's go for the Meow Trucks. Use those cash deposits, balance biomes, oak doke. And for our first one, we only have just regular money, so... Plan for us just go... Doop, doop, doop. What the fuck? At the start? Road? I just extract a medium tray large pressure valve. I'd say medium tree. Oh, and there was all that stuff over there. Gotta make sure we, like, periodically stop to see it. So W quickly removes the engine one. That's good. Get up, get up. Come on, let me interact with it, please. There we go. Dig this game? I do dig it. Can you dig it? Or extractor? Uranium extractor. Every 200 dirt tiles. I need 24 at first, though. Get the uranium extractor, then we'll build out this one. I'm going to that slop shop. Oh my god, there's so much uranium! Azazel, greetings, come here. Welcome to the shop. I have many services, all the services. Cryogun, shield module, radiation bubble. We haven't killed enough monsters. Fuck. See you, Azazel. What a good cat he was. Alright. So now done that one, we can safely add a pressure valve once we get more ice. We don't have enough ice. Fuck. Okay, get all the uranium. Max capacity? Fuck. Okay. Okay, build uranium extractor. Good. For lessons here, we gotta move that off to the side a little bit. That puts that there. Good. We'll also do some more housing and another power node. Great. I can finally grab that a little bit of uranium. All right. Tree. What the fuck just happened there? Okay, let's gamble. Let's gamble at uranium. Half of it. Want it. Or roulette. Bet on black this time. Go. Come on, gamble and don't fail me. Fuck. I gamble again. I only gamble once. Damn it. At least there's a lot of these little ones here. Let's do more resources. Look at that. Okay. So if we were instead get more power nodes out there, which we need more red for. Fuck. But we can build more small trees. We don't have enough ice for that. Fuck. Okay, we really need the medium tree to be built. More ice would be good. We can upgrade. Rotation speed. Attack rate in that one. That leads to propane and pressurized bullets. Fuck, okay. Biomodifiers displayed on world map. Danger zones revealed. Resource nodes revealed. Let's go resource. Oh, shit. Okay. And grab this fella. Cut cross. Space heater storm factory. Space heater, because we nearly died from lack of that last time. Depth level increased, our pressure's increased, and our smoke's increasing. Radioactive scrubber, reactive shielding, or heat pack. Move radiation stock to the dome. Adds cold. I think radioactive scrubber is a good idea. There we go. Cool. Okay, the smog, we desperately need ice. Fuck. Shit. Now, smog is currently quite bad. We can turn off one of the nodes. And it hopefully will not kill us. Okay, gambling. I would like to gamble on the red. Because I need to build more shit. Because I've got nothing. Roulette. Bet on red. Gambling! Come on. Red. 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 Yay! Pressure equalizer. It doesn't build any of those ones. We can block off these ones, which is good. Ice. There we go. That's good. You can fucking actually build the trees. Very weird statement, build the trees, but you know. Pressure buildup is gonna get us, so let's do quickly. Medium tree. Demolish. Medium. Boop. -5. Pressure valve. That lowers pressure by 1. That's not that good. I would like a larger valve. Shit. For now, like, I guess that's kind of okay. With the pressure valve there, good. Okay, we're not gonna die of the pressure. I would like another one. Escape valve, danger zone revealed, modifiers there. More ice, please. What the fuck? The smog is +2. Shit. Please place a small tree. Engine got taken out. The engine may have gotten slightly stalled there for a little. That increases that which we can do there and there. Oh lord. Oh, it's completely surrounded. Does that doesn't increase smog, does it? No. But this is full. That can't be broken. That can't be opened. We can't increase the maximum number of monster parts here either, so I need either more of that one or more of that. We're kind of full. Shit. Uh-oh. Pressure valve has been destroyed by a falling boulder. What the fuck? A falling boulder. Ow! And this is gonna give us full damage, isn't it? Come on. You got this. You got this, little fella. Keep killing him. We may be really fucked. Come on, kill him, please. Please, please, please. Oh, thank God. Cryogun or radiation bubble? Cryogun. Resource cache or resource deposit? Resource cache. Oh, hallelujah. Increase capacity, pause of pressure. Yeah, we want the pressure one. And go split down the middle for this fella? Oh. How do I see, like, the map in greater detail? There we go, we're doing so good. Definitely more ice currently as it is. There we go. Is this game? This is... What's the full name again? Shit. Citadel. The game is Citadel. Arc extractor or radiation scrubber. Every 200 dot tiles. Reduce radiation buildup. I feel like radiation scrub is a good idea. Go to balanced biome or cold biome. An even distribution of resources here, mostly safe. Let's go for the balanced biome. Oh, fuck, that's a lot of what do you mean balanced? What the fuck? Balanced how? Shit. That gives us more space here at least. What the fuck? And pressure valves? I don't have enough to build pressure valves. Reduce pressure buildup? Yeah, I'm gonna need to do that to create the smoke there. Okay. So, in return, we will absolutely need to build more housing in here, which we're gonna need to do by plugging a hole through there. And then doing power node. And then housing. Housing. Radiation is also steadily going up. Looks like it's a ring of pressure one symbols? Possibly. That's +5 smog. Which we don't have anywhere near close to the stuff to stop a tree for that, so... let us pray. Use everything possible to, get the fuck out. Go, 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 go. Okay, go into the upgrade section. Increase rotation speed. Mine more efficiently. Old danger zone revealed. Increase rotational weapon. Increased rotation limits, +1 bar, +1 bar, +1 bar. That's quite good too. Shopkeeper, okay, I feel like mining that more efficiently, that's probably a good idea eventually, to be immune to that. Go, 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 go. Oh my god, we're growing so much mushrooms on this.
And here we see the Wobbegong. This individual is notable among her kind for leading multiple groups of chud cats to almost certain doom.
Just a great thank you for the $10 dues. I am so fucked. My stupid chud cats are hopefully not gonna die, but... oh dear, let's have some water. Seems like we're out of the big high pressure section, which is good. Let's see. Okay, good. Yep, so that's a temporary thing. We still can't build a high pressure valve. So the best we can do is turn off that fella, do some smog, and then turn off that fella and hope that that reduces that significantly. And now go towards these ones right down the middle. Good. Mushroom farm or factory, small tree. I would like a free small tree, please. Or covering a valve? It costs like 50 of the red one to get rid of that. Okay, open this one. Ice factory or factory large pressure valve. Large pressure valve is very worth it. We're just gonna do everything we can to reduce our smog level to something somewhat manageable. Great. Okay, grab that transmission there very quickly. Hi, kinda worried. About what? Or, hi, kinda worried. I'm Mako. Hello. My 200 dirt tiles destroyed. Griffin extractor. Oh, that still keep going. Build a large pressure valve? Yes, we can. Okie dokie. Let's go for there. Oh wait, no, if we build the road, then that doesn't work. Okay, so we have to stop the pressure there. Good. Radiation is steadily creeping up. We have radiation scrubbers, but we need more stone. I would like that it be less bullshit, please. Want stone? Stone and ice. Stone and ice. Radioactive mushrooms are growing. Oh. Bitch. Okay, okay. Radiation scrubbers. That's not good. Let's gets rid of that. Man, that takes quite a lot, doesn't it? Fuck. Okay. Am I able to get rid of those? Can I be demolished? Nope. I can get rid of that boulder. That's good. And then let's quickly build a small tree, medium tree. Now let's just turn back on one of these fellas, which helps with power delivery to the engine. And the pressure is about to increase again. Fantastic. That's good. Gambling. Gambling. I would like to gamble on my red. You know what? Fuck it. Half. Roulette. Better red. Come on. Red. 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 Green? What the fuck is green meant to be? Ice extractor, power node, stone extractor. I'll take a free power node, but... Means that so it isn't just a coin flip, the house has to win. Bitch. Stone extractor, mushroom farm, ice extractor. Oh. Ice extract is probably a good one. Oh. Radiation scrubber. I only know. Because we're gonna build up along here, so we have to get a little more there. Shit. There you go. Remove radiation start to the dome. Good. Remove pressure buildup. Good. So those help us swap out our resources for ones we can control at the moment. Good. Okay. Space heater, we don't want to get. Radiation scrub is something we have to build, but we don't have time to build currently. We need more stone. Okay, that helps us get that. Good. The music is very common for such a stressful fucking experience. It's great. Okay, now we have that. And then we can build a fella down here. Radiation scrubbed. It's only now +1. That's manageable. Large pressure valve needs 100 stone, which we're significantly far away-ish. Creature from above. Fantastic. That's good. Remove pressure buildup. Okay. Cold buildup. Radiation scrubber, we can build... Sure, fuck it, another one. Get rid of that one. We don't really need to build a space heater right now. We can get rid of that one within the medium tree. Fuck it, yeah, just get rid of some of that for now. Especially since we may have to turn on that to allow for more kitty cat. Housing is a way away. We do have a free power node. So, fuck it, for now, let's go. This TNT, is that bad for us? Maybe. Well, we're shooting. That's good. Let's get the TNT. Go faster. Go faster. Reduce that buildup. That's smog buildup. That's fine buildup. Okay, the cold is about to take us. Holy fuck, we still made it. Shop Haven. Radiation bubble? Oh, shield module. Okay, save me. Wait, what? No. Oh. Ow! I want to play more. Let me pick more of free things. God damn it. That's Citadel. How about another cheeky run of Citadel? Because I do really like the game so far. And I'm looking forward to this being out. So it has mushrooms as a blueprint. More store in that. Let's try the uranium characters. I got Shroom Farmer. Like Power node, pressure valve, mushroom farm, radiation scrub, radioactive mushrooms. So spawn 3 that every 200 trials spawn adjacent to this building. A mushroom placed every 200 tiles that spawns adjacent to the mushroom farm. Okay. Large tree, radiation bubble. Damages enemies around it, causes radiation to yourself. Navigation. Okay, cool. Buy Burrow Quick Action Pack for $9.99? Wait, does that open up fucking my credit card? It does not. And was there... Because it was the other complete previous complication unlocked. I did complete. Oh, it doesn't count as a full. Oh, okay. Well, sure then. Let's try the radiation cat. There we go. Balanced biome. The endemic for game is now it's gonna charge you? Maybe. Medium tree, large pressure valve. Do we have large pressure valves? We got small pressure valves. Let's get a medium tree. That seems to be the best one off the bat. My game fella. Grab this one. The uranium. Wonderful. Now that increases our uranium radiation. What the fuck is that thing? What the fuck is that thing? The dark still holds derelict drill, echo ominously with each step your walkers take within. Deeper and deeper they go until images of Luckless's corpse. How predictable. I have to say, you never look better. Not enough dismemberment if you ask me, not my best work. I'm serious. Suffocation suits you. You're right, Luckless? I give it a 2 out of 10. Should at least try to get my own face on the way out or something. Wonder how long it's been now. Information classified. I'm curious and all that. I would quite like to see the highlight reel. I know it's a challenge right now, but I need both of you to focus. Bring the body on board for study. If you need someone to poke at it, I'd be happy to. As the final wave of supplies makes its way on board, save a left for maintenance. Everything's taken care of, cremation successful. Did the body somehow get rerouted to the incinerator instead of the lab? Oh, uranium. Let's keep this between us. Okay, so free radioactive mushroom we can place. Acts as a mushroom. There's a large tree there, radiation bubble module. Is that... What do the mushrooms do? What do they do? Devour corpses. Okay, yeah. Like, this radiation scrubbers, but I can't see much in the way of a need for these. Like, that doesn't do much yet. I guess we can increase Listen damage dealt to each enemies each tick. Containment building 1. Resources revealed, dangers revealed, shopkeeper revealed, and it increased rotation speed. Plus some bar there. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Sure. And down here we go. Can't click wanted, so it's only roulette so far. Gamble! Yay! I do need housing though. Let's get some ice though. Good, good. Gain 2 for each mushroom in the city. Oh, okay. Small tree, stone extractor, yeah, uranium extractor. Wait, so it's free? Okay. I might be bugged. I may have bugged it, because I can't buy that. Up. Dev, please fix. Please. No raven coming. Oh boy, chat. Here comes the bubble. Now I gotta figure out how the fuck we do the radiation stuff. So we got radiation mushrooms for each of these ones. We got trees that we can hopefully reduce the smog. We got the pressure valves you can build. How the fuck do these work? I also... we don't have houses we can build for the... The fuck? We have no fucking housing. Then what the hell? I imagine this has to be like there. So it doesn't overwhelm us with the radiation. Radioactive mushroom, we can just go like bite. That stops the... Oh, okay. That reduces that then. And that increases it. What the fuck? I'm not sure how you actually do this build, because you need houses for everything. Plus Mako. Okay. How's it been destroyed by a fallen boulder? I don't... Oh, I guess we use the housing bonus for this thing. Housing's been destroyed by falling boulder. I'll go fuck myself then. Great. Sure. Ice storage mass capacity, great. Look, we need to build a pressure valve. Fucking. No, we can't get rid of the mushrooms. I'm befuddled as to how the fuck you're meant to play this. This just seems ridiculously impossible. I gotta be missing something. Because the depth level just increased again. How do I unfuck this? That's the radiation bubble module. That needs that to be opened. That needs that to be opened. There's like nothing we can do. Maybe it's just really bad RNG when it comes to the stuff getting destroyed. Because we can't build any fucking thing. Because that's in the way of that one. These ones need to reach here and here to function. Try the harvest action? I suppose so. That goes 2. I guess I could destroy the tree and then, like, fuck myself. I guess increase the rotation speed? Right, now there's a bubble there. Pressure valve has been destroyed by a falling boulder. What? How the fuck are you meant to play this? This doesn't make any fucking sense. Maybe it's just bad RNG. Maybe this is a fun build, but so far, you can't place anything. You go to upgrade it, but you can't do it. So you're gonna get the radiation scrub, but they squash your one cat because you can't build houses. So then it squashes your pressure valves, so you gotta just fucking die. Because even if I could build one, now there's a boulder. And to remove the boulder, that costs 50. So we can't do anything. Also, I thought it wasn't meant to... I thought it was meant to be paused while we're in the fucking menu, and now there's that, so cool. Well, GG. I can't say I like that build. I think that one isn't fun. I can't say I like that one. The main one? Fun. I'm sure there's a lot of other fun builds to go for. But Jesus. Fun demo. That is Citadra. Okie dokie. Now let's take a look at what the hell else is going on. I can't stay up too late because I do have stuff to do tomorrow, so I'll make sure to not... whatchamacallit. I will not stay up past 2 a.m. Definitely will not. But, what else is that? Let's take a look. Because there was the whole chat. Vote in the game. And let's see who we want to play. Timberbon! It's one. We can try a little Timberbon. Boop. Now let's switch over to this one. Timberbon. Doop. There we go. Play Timberbon or safe mode. Okay, okay. Bobber. Chat. See it? Bobber. Bobber, Carva. God, they're so fucking cute. This is a really good opening cinematic. Just directly into what language? Turkey? Would you like to share your gameplay data? Yeah, I'll poison your data set. Unintentionally, of course. I'm just by being bad. Have you played this before? I have not played this before. Just in case, I'll drop the resolution a little. Folk tales? Well, eye and teeth. Okay, gotta play these fellas. Now, lakes, plains, waterfalls, canyon, cliffside, beaver. Let's go for a beginner-friendly little lakes one. That's cute. I like that. Start with the normal one. Boop. There we go. What would you like to call your settlement? Chat, while the outbreak begins, let's come up with a name. What do you think? What works? Let's see, Beaver? Leave it to Beaver. Beaver Leavers. I'm a believer.
Now we see the Wobbegong leading a group of beavers. It remains to be seen if these two are chuds.
The Bobolus? The Boba? Bobodum? Beaverton Hills. Let's do my squats and think. Okay, let's think. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Seven. Eight. Nine. 10. Alright. Beverly Hills is a good one. That's pretty good. Ugh. That's messed up. It's now hot in my room because I left the door closed briefly. It's autumn. Fucking 30 degrees. The fuck? Alright. Squats and at least exercise. I might turn the fan on. Oh boy. Oh. Ahem. Hello and welcome back in the stream. Jingle jangle, imagine key sound effect. Hello. We're actually gonna start playing Temba Ball. Just a little bit. Want to check out how it is. Go on, immersive dam is quite good. Wobbegongtopia? Beverly Hills is quite good. Beverly Hills. Alright, oh, there they are. Okay. Tutorial. Basics. Move up and down. Rotate with Q and E. Zoom in, zoom out. Pause and pause. 1, 2, 3, 1. Every beaver settlement needs logs and lots of them. Lumberjacks cut trees. Build lumberjack flags next to trees. A lumberjack flag. Oh, this one. Medium chance of chipped teeth? Okay, so I go like that. I'm not sure I understand how this works. That doesn't work, but that does down there. That does there. Oh, we need the thing. Okay. Jack flag, and then this one like that. Okay. It's like the district center state's building range. Extend my connecting paths. Oh, okay, so you had to build paths to actually reach it. Which paths? There? Like so. And now that gives a range over to this fella. This building isn't connected by path. Okay, so you have to have paths. Chat, you may hate me because I'm never that organized in city buildings. Connect the lumberjack flags. Trees must be within lumberjack flags range. Select a flag to see it. And mark the tree cutting area. Cut trees. And then this fellow. Where? Good. That should do it. Water and food. Build a water pump to ensure continuous access to drinking water. Connect the pump to the district. So go water pump. That I assume needs to be in the water on like that. Okay. I connect the path. This one. Baby building. Are you gonna build? They're asleep. Or are they dead? You missed the door? Oh, okay. Well, they're going. Are they cutting down trees? Yes, they are. That little fellow. This feels so creep. I'm watching through the tree. That's rude. I wouldn't do that. My brain's starting to switch off. And then build a gatherer flag. You automatically gather berries, okay. Use some blueberry bushes, like here. Okay, sounds good. We connect the paths with, like, this one. Oh my god, there are so many, so many. Wow. Okay, well that builds that one. Build a farmhouse to plant and harvest crops. Farmhouse's limited range. Efficient farmhouse. How's the wood? We got take them more in that. And Jumai, Ranjai, Jagridis, and Sulin and Zolraja. There's a pause button if you want to. Ah, so right click, pans around like that. Cool. What a cute little beaver colony. Okay, keep pumping that water. They don't stop working until you tell them what and where to plant. So he doesn't need a carrot field. Oh, that's in the crop section. Carrot there. On irrigated green land, otherwise they rot and die. Sounds fair? I don't know if that's too ambitious. Yay! Okay, working hours. Longer work takes mean faster progress, but they need time to relax and sleep. Set the working hours to 18. Storage. Build a large pile. Set the large pile to log. I set your log. Accept goods. Log. And build small tanks of liquid. Oh crap, okay. So I guess we save the move over here. Just gonna be a little storage area. Then that's water. Water. Water.
2 years of short Makofu hat.
Nightfall Wood, thank you very much for 2 whole years. Glad you're enjoying the stream. We're currently just letting the beavers build some tanks so that they don't drown. Well, not opposite of drown. Dehydrate. That's the one. Come on, fellas. You got this. Good. I love medium. Oh my god. Okay, berries need medium warehouse. There's piles for goods. There's warehouses for goods, and there's tanks for liquids. That's reasonable. Built 2 medium warehouses. I assume we can put that next to here. One for carrots. One for berry. Cool. These berries are nearly gone. Oh. The fuck is this? Ruins. Sorry, satisfying sound effect. Okay, science. Build and invent. What? Okay. Be as the engineers of the animal world. Turn their lumber punk idea into reality. Build and invent it to get science points. Oh my god. Okay. Right. They build a path up to that fellow. Yeah. Once you accumulate enough science points, spend them on more advanced buildings, okay? Then 2 beavers better 1. Houses improve beavers' well-being. Okay. Build a lodge. So housing district, we can, I guess, make this section. Other buildings can be built on top too, that's quite cool. Okay, path like that. Great. And power and planks. More advanced buildings require power and beavers like the power to come from the river. Place a water wheel. Okay, a water wheel. 270 horsepower per cubic meter. Per second. Okay. Then we go like that. I think we need to do a power shaft. Like so. How does that get built? Construction lacks material. Oh. Well-being of 4. And do the beavers here know what a horse is? We got 2 logs currently. Suppose we can set the air hole area to like a tree. Yeah, that's completely good. He just needs to wait. Oh. I think he's a dead tree, so I guess we can probably build stairs. I need science for stairs. Damn it. Okay, then in that case, I suppose we probably need a secondary beaver. Path up to this fella. And then cut tree. There. And then which one was it? Which one was it? One of them. Wood. There we go. Lumberjack flag. Boop. And then now let's them cut these ones. There we go. Now we got more wood. That water wheel is going to take like 7 years to make. $50 logs. Okay. This big chunky carrot's doing good. And Mr. Science Fellow's working super duper hard. Oh, and they're gradually filling up the little beaver huts. Again, then. Are we able to, like, move you to get rid of these ones? I don't have any planks, so we can't build the stairs stuff yet. It's possible stuff like itself usable logs too early? Oh boy. Well, they appear to be growing, so that's something. Our wheel only needs many more. We'll get there. Water wheel. There we go. And build a lumber mill directly next to the water wheel. Lumber mill. Cool. So path and structure there. I'm getting it, I'm getting it, I'm liking it. Wonderful. So we connected that little fella up to that one. I think it's 15 logs. Thankfully less. That's... We've got plenty of logs at least. Pulls the berries and wait for them to grow back again. Nice. Route approaching. No! Forestry. Unlock the forester. Yes. And build an area where we want to plant trees. I assume here. That's probably good, right? Needs planks. Wait, how do you get planks? Oh, the lumber mill. Aha. Now first a little bit of electricity then. Continue. Now plant some birches. An area to green areas. Okay. Plant birch. I thought that would have looked slightly different than it did. Dream of playing with the beaver? Hell yeah. Hey, corner. That counts electricity? Okay, probably not, because it's a water wheel, so... Would the terminology be work? Because horsepower, and it does something. It outputs, but it's not electricity. Building unstuffed. Oh. In that case, Stoppy the Choppy. Yeah, go there instead. Nice. Called hydroelectric, but not the same as normal electric. Gotcha. Beaver tail was delicacy in the frontier. It's probably the same way that people in the US feel about kangaroos, but I can't imagine eating a beaver because it's so intelligent and cute looking. I'm sure they're delicious, but I'd still feel guilty about it. Pro consider a fish. Right, Good Friday. Or at least getting our trays up. Drought started. Shit. How's our food stores? Full of carrot. And berry. That's good. And the drought's only like a couple days. That's good. We've built large more beavers, have a kit well-being, build campfires. Place to relax and socialize. Oh. There you go, little beaver campfire. Hydroelectric is specifically electricity generated by water. So this isn't generating electricity, there's no state or rotor, it just transforms the mechanical energy. Gotcha, okay. Built that one. Now build shrub. I have built the shrub. Check a beaver. See his needs. Chat Reedwa. Oh, fuck, that is its route. That didn't look good. So, he needs nothing actually. He's pretty happy. Open the well-being panel with F9? Oh, his teeth are chipped. Oh. Okay, lower the working hours. I did survive a drought, which is good. Need a teeth sharpener? Okay. They become longer over time. Man, this is not good. Damn. Oh, build a dam. Pump, dome. Landscaping. Dam. Blocks would have allows an imposter to spill away at the top. Okay. Where would I build? Oh wow, we're out of water. Let's build the pot there. Okay. What's this one? Thirsty. Okay, get some more water up. Live downstream of the farms. Okay. So like here. Let's build a little path around there. Wonderful. Oh my god, there's only 20 logs. That's a lot. Also walk across dams. Ah, so that gets us to this side with more trees. And berry. Cool. I think we also probably want to have a bunch of the planks and stuff ready. I'm starting to build those. Cool. Quick play on that though. How's our population looking? We got 15 adults, 1 children. Average well-being is 6. That's quite good. They need some more web fur. Hmm. I suppose we should also have a large pile for some of this stuff too. There we go. Tea sharpener. Okay, well-being. That one. Tooth grindstone. Cute. And a rooftop terrace. Oh, cute. How's that improve? For rooftop terrace? Stairs. Zip lines. What the? Guess we can unlock the stairs. And the platform? Oh my god, we get to make a cute little... Come on. You guys can do it. Build, build, build. They'll get there eventually. You're gonna take a little bit. You path on top of the platform too? Okay, okay. Just take a little bit to build the dam and the... But getting there just slow. I'm quite liking this. There's 40 logs for each of these. Jeez, that is quite a lot. They do have a tooth grinder now. That helps the needs a little bit. Yeah, no more tooth debuff. But we are running out of houses. So housing, if we could build another lodge. Oh! Cool, we can put them up like that. This is so silly. I read up to fill up the houses available. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Okay. We need more wood. The dams are nearly done, which is great. And so we can set a... where is it? The wood. A lumberjack one here. And then set paths and structures. And then also set the trees to be this one. Don't build too much to use more wood, fruit and water than you have. Okay, gotcha. Then demolish that one. Demolish that one. This one, let me, how do I rotate you? There. Oh, look at them. They got their little upstairs beaver reconnaissance. New Wellbeing High School. In a dance hall. If you press F, it mirrors the building. Oh, wait. Ah, thanks. F for fear. And this one... the... Yeah. I'm a busy beaver. This is a funky architecture. Look. It's looking good. See, now it's all connected. Got like 33 logs. We got to forage some fucking berries. It's going great. Let's see, we've got a couple of logs. Wonderful. How do we get there? Cut the tree. How do I cut the tree? I've set this to be cut. How do I... Hammer? Ah. There we go. Okay, so the kids are gonna grow up soon. It gives us some more workers. Died of old age! Oh. That's not great. How's the liquids looking? We got like 90 liquid. Probably good for getting some more liquid storage. Let's go... Storage. Medium tank is... Ooh. That seems quite less. Whoa! Okay, that's a lot of liquid. Wait, gears? Oh, fuck, I don't know if there was gears involved. Oh, shit, fuck. How do I make gears? Layer tool. Click the highlighted buttons. Ah. That's cool. Alt and scroll. Alt and scroll up. Sounds good. Is that all of the tutorial? I think we may have beat it. Maybe. Well, we've got houses full of this stuff. Our food is looking quite good. How the fuck do I get the gears and shit? Oh dear, and that doesn't have any available workers to actually do shit yet. How long till the children grow up? Be a child. Hurry. Ah, gear workshop. Okay. Enough science points. Nerd boy. Go faster. Rat approaching. Great. This has only last a couple days. Oh wait, it's a couple days till the drought. Okay, for now, build regular... regular liquids. Wait, you can build uranium? Maple syrup, bad water, catalyst, antidote, biofuel. Let's store some more water there, just in case for that upcoming drought. No uranium is not uranium. Gotcha, okay. So dams block water but allow some to pass through in the top. So what do the dams effectively do, aside from just acting as a bridge? They help during droughts? Okay, they do. Keeping on below certain levels aside from vaporization. Gotcha. The water simulation's really cool. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Underground ruins. Underground depth. Infinite. They call them poor mans. That, okay, that looks gross. Whatever the fuck that is, that's, ew. Bad water source. Great. Nuclear sledge. Wonderful. And the drought is about to begin. Okay. Oh wait, should list these ones as like cuttable trees. There. And here comes the drought. So how quickly does that remove all the water? Nope. That's quick. Natural barrier block on the water. Okay, cool. Interesting. And our bit appears to be relatively not drought. Cool. Throwing dams and stuff so it flows out of the map. Cool. Okay, gotcha. The dams let us live. Building lacks power. Yeah. Hang on, we're gonna get one of the little hamster wheel. I connect this shit? Power shot vertical? Clutch. Wind turbine. That seems okay. And power shot. Cool. Dan's lasers and tally hold water, also floodgates and animation, all sorts of fun toys. Neat. Oh, we can't make the fucking... the sawmill until we actually do it. So not until the drought's over can we actually do it then. Let's see, I have plenty of water. Another day to go. We should be okay. We can grab extra water. I like the design of the models in this. They're very, very cute. The way they just fucking latch onto the tree. Look at that fellow go. Building. Oh, the blueberries are full. Ah. Wait, why are you upset? Oh, your teeth had chipped. Poor little fella. Have the forest to plant oak. Okay. That drought has ended! Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, the wood animation is really cool. And flows over the dead. That's really neat. We lived! And it's nearly ready for the fucking thing. There we go. Is there no fucking wind? Ah, there we go. Liking into a field of trees can harvest and replant constantly hundreds of logs a day. Oh my god, okay. Oak is 8 wood after 30. That's what the time you had to wait a ton before it pays off. Gotcha. Your plans in an aquatic farmhouse has to be built on land. Right. Okay. A lot of cool mechanics. And so many gears for, which was in the wood one for gear workshop. There we go. Manufacture gear planks. Cool. Printing press. And tapper shack. That's a while away. Okay, let's think. Can we... Our sciencey boy is a little slow. Make a suggestion? Sure. What's a suggestion? I'm an eager beaver. Bedtime? Oh. Well, the same industrial section on the other side so you don't trip him over power shocks a good approach? Okay. That sounds like a good idea. Let's for now just make some more storage quickly. Some more carrots so you have enough food to survive a while. This one... Let's do... Are we full of... More berries. Actually, wait, this should probably be carrot, shouldn't it? That should be berry. Yeah! And then now we go into this one, and we unlock the gear workshop. Let's make our little industrial district. So we go over this way. Boop. Okay, reaching the end of the line of that bit. Huh. Wolves don't care where they are as long as they have space. Gotcha. And so then, the actual power stuff. Let's build another water wheel. And power shaft there. Good wind turbine. Connect upwards. That is a little crazy. Gravity battery. Power bones transmit power adjacent buildings. Oh, okay, that helps a lot actually. I was wondering. Big fucking dumb weight. Yay! So that makes metal gear. Oh, wood gear. That goes over to this fellow. It'll take a while, we'll get there. 1 every 3 hours. Disconnect water wheels and windmills in the series? Oh. Can you just go like this? How do I build that then? Up other direction? Other direction? Oh, wait. Aha. Too far from the district. Build more path from the district, so I couldn't do path there. What path this way? Stairs or platforms are work on. Okay, then there. And now we can build on this one. There we go. And so then we can also build a lumber mill over there instead. Like this. And that connects the power. Like so. We are gonna red on the whole away from the central district bit. Do you build another district? You don't need one? Okay. Just means a long walk. Gotcha, okay. In that case, I'm gonna build another water wheel. Ah, that doesn't go across there. Okay. Oops. Owl. It's looking good. In the meantime, we'll build a turbine. Beautiful. Settings to the lake games things require resource balancing a whole second settlement. Okay, okay. So waiting for a while in them years, but should get there eventually. Oh, it's also ad break. It's a wonderful time to stand up and stretch. And move your limbs. Up you go. I am extraordinarily tired. Someone got sponsored to play this, and then they played a video of Beaver getting shot. Oh, fuck. That is a less than ideal sponsorship scenario. I would be freaking the fuck out. I hope that they didn't immediately cry. It's very funny. It's very, very, very funny. But that's bad. Okay, we should have water. Oh, we need to make another water. There you go. Have a casualty? No, they died of old age. Fuck. A shower? Ooh. Yeah. You're just like 2. I don't have to let Beaver's injured. Oh, no. How do I fix the injury? Medical bed. Okay, then we put you up here. There's now a sick bay. And that way they'll be closer to the people, so they'll hear them having fun and want to get better quicker, so as to not be insanely depressed that they're being left out. A FOMO for broken bones, essentially. FOMO. Bone of missing? No, that doesn't make sense, does it? No. Let's go, Mom. Like, gradually we'll slowly learn the mechanics. I will say, City Builder games, often the commentary is usually reserved, to say the least, until you know what you're doing. Contemplation spot. Lido. At least the poor bees are gonna be less injured, hopefully. He's very popular. And again, visited in the bed. So that's nice. That's good. Okay, and there'll be a drought soon. And no more beaches are injured. That's good. That's very good. Chipped teeth. Son of a... I'll show you a fucking contemplation spot. And the drill game? I like the drill game. It was just the radiation one was kind of cooked. We're making a bunch of gears. Guess we can put some storage down. Do like store gear. That shit. Gear. We hopefully can get a little more water. Look at the beaver go. The berries are full. Which is good. And nearly everyone is a happy beaver in terms of wet fur. The shrub could be a bit better. The automation. Lever, relay, flow sensor, depth sensor, chronometer, weather station, power meter. What the fuck? Monument. Lantern. We can build some shrub. That'll improve our life a little bit. Holes in the workforce. Build a hole in post. I guess you can go there. What's your YouTube channel? Thank you. I hope you enjoy it. There's some videos. They're good. Increase desired workers. Decrease desired workers. Decrease. Boop. Pause P. Unpause P. Done. Hooray! I think we're doing great. We got some stuff. Level 9 high school. The shrubs are really working. Just you wait till we have the lantern. Oh, it's gonna look so good. Come on, Windmill. You got this. I mean, it's working. Well, we have like someone's comment. Is it possible to hide your username? As long as you get someone's like to comment rather than a name. On YouTube or Twitter or where? There's a lot of places that could be. If it's YouTube, I've never gotten at like who it is for YouTube. Yeah, it never tells you, for me at least, who actually liked it. It's just kind of so and so. Guess what? Your comment was liked, and that's it. God, this face is cute. This little beaver hole. You building the lamps? Kind of. Need more planks though. Come on. Make it the plank. I was just sleeping. Make a beaver wheel a shame we possibly have to. Dryer's ended, but I'll still build it. This is really funny. Actually, wait, this is the wrong direction. Damn it. It is that way. Let me build a shaft. How do I get the shaft to go across the fucking... Because he's just running. Path has to be demolished. Oh. And path that way. There. Let's hotkey. Cool. This bit's really fun. I like this. I like this. However, chat, it's late. I said I was not going to stay up too late like every other time. So, a big ol' thank you all for coming in even though I'm super duper tired. Still I'm tired all the time. I'm going to be healthy. I mean, this is still 7 hours. That's still a very good stream time. I hope you all enjoyed it. City builder games, I never know how to really talk about them. Like, I'm building a beaver. I gotta put the beaver in the beaver hole. And the beaver goes to that one, and there you get the beavers. Remember code YAP for gamer subs and all that stuff. Who's left to read? I quite like beaver. Yeah, beef. My brain's not working. Who can we read? There's Stanson? Yeah, sure. I'm tired. Thank you all for coming in. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite. I have got chores and errands to run tomorrow, so I should wake up at a reasonable hour. Hopefully. Good night. Love you, love. My neck hurts and my back hurts and everything. Is 3 a reasonable hour? It's approaching reason. Reason is being, like, gradually approached from the side, hand on shoulder, slapped around a little bit, but otherwise it's still present. I'm tired. Good night. What?